Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for KOOPS to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think KOOPS is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
Star L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like it. Let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That. Let's check Miramar. Oh. Starlord, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is so protected.
KOOPS is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that KOOPS was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is so detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide KOOPS made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like KOOPS on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL AMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by KOOPS as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for KOOPS to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think KOOPS is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP by the
PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course. The BS1.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh... Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leading the squad. Though from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind so that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. What? That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
KOOPS is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is so detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. EP boys.
PP Mini.
Scar L, of course. BF
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU Qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU Qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue. Are you ready to rumble for the last day of the league stage? Hey everyone, welcome back to another day of PMSL CSA for 2024. It is week 3, day 5, and today we will see which 16 teams, not 15. I'm just removing one. I'm removing one of the teams that hot drops. But which 16 teams will be heading into the finals next week. Hope you're all doing absolutely awesome this weekend. And Jason back with a curly hair. What's up?
I'm having a great day because Altigo got 12th place, 0 eliminations in the first match of the final day of PMSL SEA finals. So good day so far. Pretty happy.
Well, hi. Hello to you too, Jason.
Aren't you happy to hear that?
Sure, yeah. I'm ecstatic,
Jason.
Jason.
Their bad matches out of the way now.
Yeah, exactly. That's a pro strat. That's the kind of strat I like. That's how I do things. Fantastic. Okay. No, but really, Jason, right? Exciting day of the league stage. We'll see what's going to be happening at the bottom. And I've heard rumors in chat, people saying Goku Bot is going to play. I don't know how true that is, but
I mean,
we'll see if it's
speaking
happening.
of bottom of the tables, you know, Alter Ego currently 14th place, just really not doing well in SCA. And
Okay.
yeah, I think maybe Rosemary is just overrated. He's overhyped.
I think you're overrated.
I don't think I'm rated at all. I didn't think I was on anyone's radar.
If Team Flash take this win, the very next game, it will be 100% team to London from Vietnam. Maybe. I'll try and keep tabs as we move on through the day, but also we got to keep tabs on CSA. Again, top 16 teams moving on to finals. We have a little bit of wiggle room at the bottom of the rankings here, so we'll see if we're going to see any movement down there. But really, I'm not sure how much movement we're really going to see. It might be a bit rough. Goat is playing. Is he? Wait, where's Goku? 52, 52, 52. T24. He is playing, Goku. He's down there. We lost Jason. Jason's back. Hello? Oh,
I don't know if you're lagging out or I'm lagging out, but
you're fine now.
was,
I think Discord might be having issues today.
well, also it's you can't see outside, but it is very dark because it is raining a ton and doing a lot of lightning. So,
Well,
sounds familiar. Like
it's your turn. Here we go. You got already a little bit of action happening. Major Pride, which currently is serving a little bit as a cut-off team at the bottom. So we'd like to see how that's going to go. But, so yeah, Gokuboy's playing here. And if he's your, like, trump card, right? Why are you making Gokubot play on the last day when you're tempting to make it out of the bottom 4? Like, why has he not been playing earlier? I have no idea. Does anyone know in chat? Has there been, like, talks about what's happening? Any rumors? Because why is Goku playing on the last day? Like, realistically, the most important day here, 452. Why is he playing?
Okay, I'm going to give you a real blunt answer here.
Okay.
52 are morons. Period. Last
I didn't
day.
think you'd go that
it is
hard.
last day, and you're switching a player in who hasn't played a single freaking match this entire season, where you could potentially get in the finals if you just get ahead of was it?
Now
RUKH.
it's Leo. Like, they updated the league ranking points. Like, if it ended now, and Leo would be currently the cutoff point with 25 total points if we ended things now. So you're looking at Leo, RUKH, Major Pride.
I didn't hear anything you just said.
Oh, really? What's happening with
The
Discord?
feed you're giving me is completely fine. Didn't stop, didn't lag, nothing. But your audio just completely cuts.
You cut for me too. I'm not sure. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can. Okay, don't mess with me. Okay, can you just correct? But yeah.
But like, why? Okay, maybe. Okay, I will give them one small glimmer of reason.
Okay.
Maybe it's because they realize like what we've been doing is not working. We need to make a drastic change. It's the last day, but we have to do something.
You realize after like 2 weeks and 4 days of play, they're like, guys, maybe something's not quite working out.
Know, man.
That's way too late. I'm sorry. If they wanted to make like a last minute change, it should have happened at the start of week 3, in my opinion.
It's a lose-lose situation for them. You want to know why?
Why?
Because if Gokubot does really well and they manage to qualify, it's like, why the hell have you not been playing this guy the whole time?
We lost Jason again. What's happening with
Changed on the last day.
Yeah, we lost you the entire sentence. I don't. What's happening with Discord? I have no idea. I have no clue.
So start again. It's a lose-lose situation.
Yes.
Okay. If he plays well and you guys end up qualifying, it's like, why the wait, hold on. Why the didn't you play him before? And if he plays, doesn't do well, and they don't qualify, it's like, why the did you play him?
He's like, again. I don't know, guys. Seems like Discord's having some issues. You know what? I
Did
think.
it cut out again?
Yeah, I'm gonna call you privately instead of the channel. Okay? We'll just restart it. You'll have me for a few seconds, guys. Let's call back in here. There we go. We're going to make it work out. Don't worry. Super cool to have this the last day of the league stage. We're restarting it. Here we go.
Can you get out of my DMs?
No, never. Wait.
Okay.
Give me a
I
sec.
can't see. Why is this camera always tilted? Ugh. It's like 52's trying to just do everything possible to piss me off today. They start with making it rain like crazy. So, am I gonna see what we're?
I'm trying to put your camera back on first. Give me a sec, please. This is I love Discord not working on the last day of the league stage. It's really exciting. Why you laugh like that, like, bro? Why are you making fun of me? My laugh, nobody. What the hell? Why are you doing that? Okay. Screen. World feed. Hopefully it works better. Otherwise, it's just Discord doing weird stuff.
So, it's a lose-lose situation.
He's back.
For 52. Okay?
Yeah.
Either A, he plays well, they manage to qualify, and then every question is, why the hell didn't you play him before, like earlier?
Yeah.
Or B, they don't do well, they don't qualify, and it's like, why the hell did you play him on the last day? There's literally no winning for 52 in this situation.
I fully agree. I think you cannot make this make sense in any way, shape, or form. And you cannot get a result that's just going to make this make sense as well.
Who's he playing for? Is it Alien?
He's replacing, look at 50.
Yeah, Alien.
Yeah,
He's
Alien.
playing. And we've already had questions of like what's going on with Alien because he like is off by himself a handful of times. He swam across Sanhok and then back and then back and then I don't know what's going on, man. But this is,
I don't know.
I'm frustrated.
What do you guys think in chat? Do you think it's weird? Or do you like, oh no, this makes sense. 52 is going to qualify in top 16. Like what? So technically, do we have people that are realistic or do we have people on copium? It's what I'm realistically asking here. We'll see. Leo taking the fight though. Again, Leo currently stands as the cutoff point to make it in the finals. So Leo needs to have a good day. And right now,
Why are Leo the
it's
top?
going decent. Look at Wikipedia. They updated it based on current positions in rankings. Like if it ended now, week 3. Which is, I actually really like they did this. Like props to the Wikipedia team. I think that's really cool. So right now the team's in the bottom 4. I mean, KSAX, they're not going to qualify, impossible. You have Stronger Esports, 52, and A1. They need to catch up to, currently the like group of cutoff teams are Leo, RUKH, and Major Pride. So you're going to have a race between all of those teams, kind of.
So 52 need to finish. Like, is that right? 12 placings ahead of Leo.
I mean, currently
Right.
Leo in last place this game, so...
So they need, so okay. So 52 need like 13 placings higher than Leo. So they need to finish 7th.
Is that feasible, though?
Oh, no, sorry, not 7th. 13, yeah, 7th. A1 need to place 6 placings higher than Leo. So 14th or higher. So it looks like Major Pride is going to be safe. It's like RUKH will be safe. Well, RUKH might not be safe, actually. RUKH most likely is not safe, actually. If Leo passes KSX, RUKH is not safe. RUKH will be the bubble.
Yeah, I mean, I'm personally, I mean, we're talking about 52, right? A1 also is a team that can technically overtake Leo, RUKH, maybe Major Pride, and jump into
the only
top
realistic
16.
one.
Yeah, exactly. Like, 52 needs an insane day. A1 can realistically make it happen today. Like, they can actually make it and qualify in top 16. So, I don't know.
I saw MJ. The Talon are doing well. I don't even remember if I predicted them, to be honest. It's so long ago.
Good old Talon. Showed some good moments in PMWC. Wait, what the hell is this crash happening over here? I mean, it worked out. They already got 6 elims. Haven't lost a single player.
Whoa! It's almost as if you're playing Goku bot, your team improves, and maybe you should do this earlier in the season. I don't know. That's just me speaking.
And it annoys me too because we've talked about this consistently during the league stage, right? Like, why is Goku not playing? He had a good spring season. That seems a bit unfair that he's not playing, right? It's like, maybe Goku should have played. Even if you do some kind of rotations, I don't really care. But
I'm gonna laugh if they get like 2 chicken dinners on the day, and they get like 70 points on the day or something. I'm just gonna be like, are you kidding me?
You're using that button a lot today. He's not happy about that pickup.
I'm going to use it so much.
Wait, Jason,
you also
win on the
can't use
first game?
excuse. You can't use the excuse of like, oh, we're just gonna get him some experience or whatever.
Give them experience in the most important day of our league stage.
So, as you were yesterday, you might just randomly cut out on the stream. I might randomly cut out the stream because it is. If I turned off my lights right now, because normally I have like windows right here, right?
Yeah.
Like so much sun comes through normally. Watch this.
Let's see the thunder.
That's just my ring light. And now if I turn off my ring light,
Oh, well, your frames are gone.
pretty dark. It is very dark right now.
Damn. And it's, for you to know, it's like
Thunder and
1:30
lightning.
p.m. in Europe. Okay, so DRS are going to be pushing up onto IHC on Bootcamp Hill. Interesting. It's very west on the circle.
What will happen to Jace if that button stopped working?
He's
well,
cancelled.
it's
He's
been
done.
nice. It's been nice knowing you guys.
Ratto boy. Oh, okay. Someone's been asking for like Ratto boy since earlier. Can you click the button, please? Please, Jason.
No, I don't do what they want me to do.
Aw.
If 52 won't do what we wanted it to do earlier in the season, I won't do what chat wants me to do by hitting the Raptor Boy button.
Can we get a Ratto boy button click if 52 win?
No, you're just gonna get this.
That's a weird way to say Ratto boy, but okay. Man, we have this exact same circle. What was it? Yesterday, right? We had this
Oh.
exact same circle yesterday.
My Go XLR is dead. Surprised you can even hear me.
No,
My
I can hear
computer
you.
just didn't want to like work properly today because I started it and like only 3 apps loaded that normally will load at the beginning.
Unfortunate. 52 is going to have a tough time here. Looking at their position on the map, they have to make it through Quarry. We talked about this many times, right? Making that rotation through Quarry is going to be tough. Oh, we got the Ratto boy. 2 times. 3.
Ratto boy.
Did it play over and over again?
Yes.
Nice.
Can we take this last day of League Stage seriously, Jason?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna do the entire show today, just hitting buttons, okay?
Just the button. We just got to like pre-record audio clips of you and how you react to situations. Like, oh, that was a cool play. Oh, that was horrible.
Wow, Max, look at this.
My favorite rock.
You think A1 needs 6? You don't think they need 6 points? You think they need 2 points? So A1 have 19, right?
That's
With
if we stop
them
now.
being in their current place.
Mm-hmm.
They need another 6 points to be ahead of Leo, which means they need another 6 placings ahead of Leo. So for A1, they need to go up to 9th right now.
I mean, from 13th to 9th is definitely achievable. I mean, and if you're looking at the teams that... Wait, let me check if there were teams that have currently played 9th. Because Group A is not playing today. So if you want to make it up there... I mean, yeah, so all the teams are playing, really, except for RUKH, then, which is in 9th. So, we'll see. I mean, at least that's one team that you have to overtake that's not playing, so that makes it a little bit easier, but still, we'll have to see how that works out. 4MV, looking to fight IHC on the southern eastern side of bootcamp. Actually, this is going to be a very important fight, because if you clear this fight, you actually have a decent amount of space on the west. And look at the setup of 4MV here. Like, they just got all of the angles of Baron, Rufus, Apex behind, Doc on the forefront, just in nade range, as you would typically expect him to want to play that kind of location. And Demo got Doc, actually. Okay, so he's in a position that... Actually, yeah, he's going to get rezzed. He'll be fine, I think. Yeah, they got the smokes. Jason, fan of 52? Is he, though? Are you, Jason?
Am I a fan of 52?
Especially today, it's definitely fair.
I hope that answers your question, nobody.
Baron good nade on them. They're just nading the entirety of IHC.
Oh, I might get really angry, Matt. I can't look at chat right now. I can't. If we keep talking about 52, I'm gonna blow up.
Guys, don't stop talking about 52 in chat, okay? Stop.
I'm gonna get so angry.
Otherwise, Jason's gonna lose his sanity. By the way, IHC out. Nice nade. I mean, amazing setup from 4MV. What do you want?
You know, actually, to be fair, I'll be unhinged, and it won't just be 52 I go all in on, okay?
Okay,
also,
well, don't go get us cancelled, please, okay? We're working together, Jason. I want to keep this job, please.
Leo's playing with a different player today. Did you notice?
I haven't checked. I mean, we've been talking about 52 the entire time, so I don't know.
I can't. The map stream goes too quickly, so give me a second.
Leo.
It is
Cairo. Cairo, yep. It's written with a K in the graphic. Wow, that's weird. Normally, Cairo... Isn't Cairo with a C, normally? Yeah, no. ABD. Normally, Cairo is with a C, right?
He's right there. He was right there on the screen.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the map feed. Where is he on the feed? I didn't see
but
him.
like... I mean, he's not talking about the city of Cairo in Egypt.
Yeah, but like, I remember the player. Wasn't he always written with a C? Or did he, like, change the letter? I thought it was always with a C.
Chat, I'm gonna... Ahmad. Sheik. Nobody.
You guys are in trouble.
Speaking of trouble... If 52 go on to win this game with 6 eliminations and all 4 players left alive still, boy.
I mean, they got a second place from this position yesterday, right?
I need a replacement.
Jason, realistically, they got a second place from that position, right? Like that area. They didn't do the same rotation, like that big northern rotation into DRS. Here, they just went for a pretty like laid back rotation southeast of Quarry into their compound on the east, which I'm going to show on the map real quick. Like, they are playing pretty chill on the east here. Not many teams are around them, but I don't think they're going to be favored by the next circle.
This is where the zone's like, hold on. How can I really piss Jason off today? Center it on 52.
Imagine just hard shift east like 3 times in a row.
I don't have to imagine it because it's going to happen.
By the way, A1 still alive in this game. In terms of position, they are in the compound that won yesterday in Sanhok. So A1 currently, no, the track record on this game in terms of rotates is pretty decent. Any believers in A1 today? Who thinks A1's going to qualify in top 16?
Actually, A1 lost. The position A1's in the team lost. Remember, they got 1v2'd and then it came down to 1v1 for Regicide, who was on the other side of the compound.
No, I'm talking about the RUKH win yesterday when they went on the off angle of T24 OP when 52 pushed out. Was it yesterday or day 3 of
Yesterday was the play in this compound, and you wanted a team to crash the eastern side of the compound, 52 to crash that side of the compound, but they never did, and they got picked apart.
Yeah, but
was that AOR?
This is here, and it was RUKH.
Oh,
I think.
Okay.
I think it was RUKH, and this is the compound where RUKH rotated across the road. But A1 are getting involved in a fight, and they just win it without. Did they lose players? I didn't even see because now you took my attention. I didn't see. Did they lose a player? A1. Not sure. A1. I can't see them on my map. Oh.
Yeah, RUKH with 8 eliminations. Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was going crazy for a second.
We're going to be slowly going crazy here because 52 still in the zone with their compound. Just barely. Goku bot. Oh, look at Goku bot. He's doing what Alien does for the team. He's spread out real wide.
I mean, that ridge west of Barn is really good, actually. Again, we talked about it yesterday in the game, right? That ridge east of the compound is very, very solid to hold on to. Because it's very safe, especially if you cleared most of the east beforehand, which they've done. What, A1 won something? They won a fight. They did, in fact, win a fight. And we'll see if they can win the game, because they definitely need to do well. What was it, 9th you said they need to be?
Yeah, I think they need to be 9th placing. Sorry. They need to be 6 placings higher than Leo, currently.
6 placings, okay.
Well, actually, this is.
And that's if Leo stay in the bottom of the rankings. They still got 3 players alive. They should jump up to like 19th position right now.
Yeah, so this actually, I have to like correct myself. This is very confusing. Because they added points, this gets so confusing.
Yeah, but it varies a lot throughout the day. It's going to keep moving.
So A1 had 11 and Leo had 24. So they need to finish 14 places higher than Leo at the end of the day. And right now they're 20th. So if they stay 20th, then they need to place 6. Was that right? Was that? Bro, this is, I actually wish Wikipedia didn't add this because now it's just way more confusing for me.
I mean, a lot of the bottom teams are still
24.
playing, so Leo, it's not like the teams above Leo are not playing today. They are playing, a bunch of them. And man, it's still,
14.
It goes more to the west, but it's so similar to yesterday. But 52 here, crash onto A1. And I swear, if they win this game, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to say, why the hell did you not field Goku bot earlier? I'm going to go absolute crazy. Absolute crazy mode soon.
So they need to be 14 points higher than Leo.
Okay. Prediction time, by the way, chat.
Higher.
Who you picking for the win on this game? We have to see. Whoever says 52, you're banned. Sorry, I mean, you can pick whoever you want. No problem. You got RUKH, A1, 52, I8, Leo, and Demuerte. If Leo win, this is really bad for A1 and 52, especially
let's
A1.
Be honest, it's really bad period today for A1, right? Because they have to place 14 higher. So if Leo goes up to 19, they need to place 5th.
Yeah.
So they kind of need Leo to be bottom of the table today to have a chance.
There's going to be so many moving parts today. It's going to be interesting to keep tabs on everything.
A1 30 points behind 6 right now.
Oh, wait. Carb. Draw. This is looking good for Leo. They've got 9 elims. That cutoff point is going to start going higher.
So. They're already 19, so I'd say it's yeah.
Is
There's
Jova?
going to be no chance. I think we're locked in pretty much.
You think our current top 16 are locked in completely?
I think so.
We got 5 matches still, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I like to believe that there could be some cool little last-minute changes.
But like A1 needs so many placings to go up to have a chance, and they're the closest team to breaking that bubble.
Yeah. And by the way, 52 did crash A1. We didn't see on the feed. It was the fight of Leo, but
wait,
52 are gone.
I'm so sorry. I have to correct myself because RUKH, right? They're not playing today.
They are. That's what I said.
And they got 12 points in 15th place. So that number is going to go down, which means the 25 they have is going to go down. So A1 actually, okay, I take that back. A1 have a legitimate chance to pass RUKH and knock RUKH out if RUKH continues to fall.
Yeah. Got to pay attention to the teams not playing. They can have an impact now, for sure. Yeah, man, 8 elims here for A1 too. I mean, the thing is, Leo also had a good game, so it kind of negates their good game.
It's fine. 52's dead. Everything's back to normality.
Yeah, they crashed on A1 and it just failed. Like, this is 2 successful breach defenses in a row for A1. Which we don't really see them be that successful when it comes to, like, full-on breaches. And A1's been just great here, so... I don't know. We'll see if they keep it up.
RUKH, the back-to-backs should be coming in here. They still have the only compound in the zone. Actually, I take that back. A1 still have it on the north side as well.
Do they have smokes or not? I only
Well,
see
they
one
might from Leo.
That's what I was going to say. Like, if they have smokes, this is a feasible push. Otherwise, without... Like, the angle fragger is too good. Look at that spray, man. You can't do anything. There you go. Top 2 is going to be between A1 and RUKH. But good for A1 that Leo eliminated, at least. That makes the job a little bit easier for them. Decent nade. Good. Oh, I didn't think it was going to get the knock onto Fragger there. Good job, Sinister. And now 1v3, they're just sending it. They want that point. They know they need that elimination onto Jubbobo. And they got all the nades they need for it. So I think this is looking like a A1 win to kick off the day.
Yeah. And again, something they really need if they want to qualify. They have to hope as well that not only they go up, but a lot of teams around RUKH pass them for RUKH to drop. So yeah, there's a lot of factors that go into it. It's not just about A1 playing extremely well. They also have to hope other teams do okay today to push RUKH lower. And A1, Death Storm, they're going to close this out. They need this elimination as well. They cannot afford for it to go out to blue. And there they go. A1, they're starting off the day strong.
You can see the hype there, the excitement. They're like, yes, maybe there's a chance. Maybe we can make it to top 16, which really, with a game like that, with a win, that's the way you want to kick off your redemption arc in the league stage if you want to reach the finals. So,
I'll be fair to 52. Like 6 eliminations. How often do we see them in a game they don't win get 6 eliminations?
It's good for me, Jason, because when I mentioned this already about 52, right? That sometimes we do see them get wins, but there's no, like, when you look at their bad games, they're proper bad games, right? There's not any eliminations on board. Like, maybe here, if we can get semblance of consistency and wins on board, like, consistent is not going to cut it. You need to have these big wins also. But it's good to see a little bit of, decent eliminations on board for them.
So in one of their chicken dinners for 52, they got 6 elims. Another chicken dinner, they got 7. A second place, they got 12. Oh, this is gonna be really sad, actually. This is gonna be very disappointing.
Why?
Okay, hold on. I'm almost there. I just have one more week to look at real quick.
Oh, you can't. He's gonna drop a number bomb on us right now.
So out of their almost 72 matches, in only 6 of them did they score more than 6 eliminations.
Wait, what?
Well, at the end of the day, right? They played 72 matches.
Yeah.
Total. And only 6 of those did they score more than 6 eliminations in a match.
You're joking.
Only 6 games out of their 72 at the moment.
And they drew the
scored
first
more
game
than
with
6.
Goku. They got 6 elims. And to make it pretty decently in far in the game.
Well, this is only more than 6, but there isn't many 6ers in there either.
Yeah, of course, but
that is
not good.
That's not good. That's not good.
Surprised you didn't use the button there, Jason.
I mean, I'm gonna look at KSX really quickly to give some context to see how many games they got more than 6 eliminations.
The comparison begins. Hey, by the way, people in chat, I don't think we said hi to too many names. Hello, ABD, Darth Rake, Sheikh Sam, Kurayami Senshi, Summon Khan, Tanva, Hack, Hamad, welcome. How are you all doing today? Welcome. Hope you're all having a good day. Hope you're having a good weekend. Jason and Max, give 52 some more.
Bro, even KSX has 7 games with more than 6 elimination. I'm actually, I'm not gonna lie. 52 might be the worst team in this lobby. No, they might be like the lowest elim team in this lobby across all 3 weeks.
I mean, when you have only 6 matches with more than 6 elims, I definitely have to say that is possible. We'll have to counter all the elims. But oh my god! I mean, if you could, let me look. I kind of want to say something, Jason. I want to say at least they're not hot dropping. I kind of want to put 2 other teams down there. But yeah, otherwise, might be true. Nice to see you, Max and Jason. Hello, PK Toon. Welcome. Or Tun. Welcome. Hello, Akbar. Confirm Goku fan. Goku's good, Akbar. He's good. He's bloody good.
Bro, even the worst team in these lobbies, Stronger, has 6 games with 6 eliminations, or with more than 6 eliminations. And they're bottom of the table in overalls by 32 points compared to 52.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh. Okay.
Bruh.
All right, I need to focus up and stop being so harsh. But
Foopsman MVP, by the way.
Foopsman MVP.
That's pretty decent. Good job. 70 heal, so really... I think he also tried to take himself out to blue at one point in this game. I blame Crypto, Morrigan? Okay.
What is 60 minus 8? 52. I see what you did there.
Got him.
How are we doing, Simon Khan? Not good. I know Max answered that. Not good. I'm frustrated. I'm angry. I got my bleep button real close to me today. And it's properly already warmed up.
Yeah. Jason, if he sees a win from 52.
I'm doing Morse code.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I'm being so harsh to them, but like, I don't understand how you have that many that little amount of games with more than 6 eliminations when you have someone on Crypto on the team who's like one of the most popular players, if not the most popular player in Pakistan, and has been always talked about as being this god of PUBG Mobile. But they can't get in limbs in games. I mean, obviously there's a deeper problem, right? It's not just Crypto, it's not just individual player, but like,
sure,
I expected more out of them.
I think it's kind of an unfortunate situation where with popularity comes criticism, and that's always going to have something. But like, there's something following Crypto from team to team, right? There's something happening there. And currently, anyways, the best player in Pakistan is Falcons. Can't really contest with that. So
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I swear, if we see Goku just pop off and be MVP material today, also, I'm going to be like, oh my god. Why?
Well, it's always funny to me when people are like, why are you so mean to them? You're unprofessional. It's like, this is my job. It is to criticize people when they're playing bad and not to just be fans and blindly support a player. I'm not trying too hard to roast them. They're making it too easy to roast them by their gameplay. I thought you would laugh at that, Max. Did you hear what I said?
Yes, but
Max. You're trying too hard to roast them. I'm not trying too hard to roast them. They're just making it very easy with their gameplay. They're roasting themselves. I know Max is just like, he's like texting me like, Jason, shut up. I don't want you fired. I want this next year.
No, but to be honest, I fully agree. I'm internalizing it because I'm like, I don't want to like. I think I've already said what I had to say about them in week 1 was like, why is GokuBot not playing? Why are we not seeing a continuation after wins, right? That was my criticism that still holds true to this day.
Yeah.
But it's like, for me, it's the timing of which they bring Goku, which is like, for me, number 1 makes no sense, right? And 2, I find that a little bit insulting, like that Goku is only worthy of playing that last day of League stage. I feel like he's so much better than that, and he deserves to play minimum a week, if not the entire League stage, especially based on Spring, right? So that's the part that I'm a little bit infuriated about. I feel like he deserves his shot to play in full. Yeah.
And I understand at the end of the day, someone has to be bottom of the table. But we are seeing so many misplays out of them, period, that it's just making it that much more susceptible. I'm sorry, I have to run and go check the windows if they're shut right now because it has somehow gotten even more rainy here.
Jason, before you go, A1 in 9th. They're up there. Like, of course, Leo made it far.
It should have been me,
Wrong button.
not him.
Wrong one.
It's
Okay.
not fair.
Is that Crypto speaking? Oh, my word. There you go, guys, looking at the leaderboards. Not Noob's still going to be up by there, but they already played their matches. RUKH are going to be playing today. So RUKH, hey, possibly going to be first place team at the end of today. 4MV also playing so they can jump up in the top 3, maybe higher if they have a good day. Could be achievable. But A1 in particular, we talked about it, right? They were in the bottom 4. They were in 18th position at the start of today in the bonus point rankings. And they need to get so much higher. And here, a win like that, plus 4 rankings on the leaderboards. This is a big day for A1. Like, this could be a really cool redemption arc right at the end of the league stage. Actually, what do you guys think in chat? Do you think A1 are going to qualify in top 16? Or do you think they're going to remain in bottom 4 and miss out on the finals? What do you all think? I would love to have your opinion and your thoughts on that. as we move on to the second page. As, yeah, there you go. I8 jumping up 1 position. Regicide and Stalwart. Oh, Stalwart going down 3 positions. They're still playing today, so they can come back. But Leo is really the team that we need to be looking at today because they're the current cutoff point for top 16. And if they have a good day, it's going to make it tough for A1 to really make in top 16. So Leo, we really need to start paying attention to Leo and, well, Leo, the RUKH situation, and A1. Like, all of those teams down there are going to be very important today. So keep your eyes out for it.
No, I'm sorry. Honestly, I think Leo's qualified. I think they'll qualify. As long as they don't end the day last place.
I'd say it's not... I don't know. I kind of want to see a comeback from A1. I think that would make this last day interesting.
So the reason I say that, right, is if they get 19th place, they already passed RUKH.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, they passed RUKH anyways because RUKH gets 12 points at the moment. As long as someone passes RUKH, any team places higher than RUKH and RUKH falls 1 placing, RUKH is now the bubble.
Yep.
So that's why I say Leo's safe because 2 teams will not pass them. 52 has to somehow, get like top 3 at the end of the day to qualify to beat out these teams most likely. Well, not top 3, not that high, but like really high.
Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of the teams that are around Leo are playing today, right? All the teams that are not playing are almost all except for RUKH, right, towards the top for the most part.
So Leo doesn't even have to get off 20th place to qualify. As long as RUKH falls 1 placing.
Yeah.
Today.
No, I agree. I think I'm more focused on A1 here, though, Jason. I feel, and that's why I was asking chat to see if A1's going to qualify. And chat currently like, yes, they will. Easy qualify for A1. A1 joins I8. What?
No, not easy. I don't think it's easy. They still have to have like a solid day.
Yeah, for sure. Like people saying it's easy though. I'm like,
who's around RUKH at the moment in the leaderboards?
Like
so,
updated version.
RUKH is in 10th place at the moment. If mine's correct.
RUKH
RUKH's in 10th place, right? They're 3 points ahead of I8, so I8's going to pass them. They're 6 points ahead of Regicide, so Regicide's going to pass them. They're 6 points ahead of Stalwart, Stalwart's going to pass them. So RUKH, realistically, 1, 2, 3, they're going to fall 3 placings, which means they get 3 less points, which means they will have 22, which means A1 only needs 4 placings higher than they currently are to beat RUKH.
Yeah.
And that's if RUKH doesn't fall further. And A1 is currently in 9th. 4 places higher than 9th is gonna be actually kind of difficult.
It is.
So,
I mean, when you look at the teams at the top, yeah, for sure.
They need to get 5th place at the moment, and that's 146. A1's at 116. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely some movement. But A1, for them, keep the mindset of let's just play as hard as we can right now. Let's pretend this is a double point day because they need every point they can. Don't worry about where RUKH is right now. Worry about where you are.
Just imagine you're a Brazilian team in Americas and it's double point day. You know? That's the perfect setup for success.
Hello, Attitude Jackson and Max. What? Oh my! How is it raining even harder still?
Attitude Jackson
camera outside.
It's kind of sick.
Like, I just tilted outside so you guys can see, and I don't need to be on camera.
Wait, let me put you on camera. Try and show us. Show us, Jason. And we have the map for you. Come on. Oh, what are you doing? Whoa, Jason, you break. I'll put it full screen for you guys.
It doesn't even do it justice.
Oh, it's... Okay, that's a lot of water.
It really doesn't do it justice. I can barely see across the street to see the other...
Damn, that was me yesterday. Like, yesterday was that bad. So I get the vibe. Too close, Jason, get away! Okay, hide our camera so you guys can see the map feed where you go from Primorsk to Lipovka. It's going to be our map. It seems like people are pretty hopeful for A1. So I like to see that. There's hope in the air for A1. Hey, Max and Jason. Hello, everyone. Yo, Max and Jason. Hello, Psycho, Usama Ali, Kankag, or KAG. Welcome. Pusher. How are you guys doing? It's a new day and Jason's still got an attitude. It's deserved. It is any day Jason can have an attitude. It's deserved.
Were you not here earlier, Pusha? If you haven't, or if you weren't here, go back to when we noticed 52's playing with Goku bot and not with Alien.
And he's still playing. It's not like, oh, one game he like our other player slept in. You know, he's playing. He's playing.
Stay safe, thanks, man. My poor doggo though, who wants to go outside.
He wasn't talking to you. He was talking to Jackson. I don't know who that is.
Okay. Actually, I have no idea where my dog is right now. He could be in the backyard being rained on this whole time.
He's just trying to eat raindrops. Okay, here we go. Phase 1 circle around the Pachinki area. Decent for 52. Just saying. Oh, God damn it. I hate that. Oh, I didn't read your message, KAG. Hey, Max and Jason. And overall now, A1 is 39 points above 52. Overall, RUKH will go down today because they're not playing, of course.
My room's flooding.
Really?
I'm sorry. I have to go. I have to go right now. My room's
Go for it.
What the hell?
How's your room flooding? Okay. Guys, it's an exciting day of the PMSL CSA Fall 2024 finals. GokuBot is playing and Jason's office is getting flooded.
I'm seriously not kidding. It is. Oh my god.
Like so much water? Really?
Yeah, it's in the hallway.
What? Check your door and windows. What? Or is it, do you have a washing machine or something? Or your roof? Okay, guys, excuse Jason. He's got some emergency right now. He'll come back when he can. I've never casted with someone that has their room flood live.
It came from the door, window, balcony, all the way into my hallways.
Jason, you just got a boatate, you know? Just boatate. Don't worry. Where's your boat? When you need it. Imagine you are 52 and Maxman chose you as his prediction. What will be worse than this? Is it my fault, Usama? I don't think so. I think they brought it upon themselves. I think this is one situation, Usama, where the curse is kind of undermined by the decisions of the team. It means Max will reply to us. Now, I am replying to you guys. Do you have any questions? Any topics? Oh my god. Jason will go swimming today.
Bro, I'm so sorry, but I'm not even kidding. I've never seen it rain this hard here before.
Yeah. So it was from the balcony then, yeah? You're good? It was not... It's not like big emergency. It's just this water on the floor?
No, it's coming from the balcony, but like the door's shut as much as I possibly can, and water's still flooding in.
The joints.
It's raining that hard.
Maybe the joints aren't good. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm stuck.
No more Jackson attitude. No, it's Jackson, swimming Jackson. That's what we got today. Max, did you watch today's episode of One Piece? No, I have not. I have not. I need to watch it. But we're doing PMSL CSA. But I'll watch it later. I'll watch it later today. Every Sunday. We can't hear you that well, Jason.
Movie, Percy Jackson, and the Olympians.
I couldn't
Never
hear
seen
you.
it?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, it's like I'm like fighting against Poseidon right now.
Ultra Ego versus Falcons Force. Who will be going to win? Wait, what? But they're in different regions. Osama Ali, what? Or do you mean their home region? I mean, Ultra Ego aren't winning SEA. Let's be fair. And Falcons are, I mean, could win. They had a really good week 3. No, really happy with that. Week 2, week 3, goated for Falcons. We'll see. This is more of a comedy stream. I mean, yesterday we had comedy gameplay. If you guys watched, you have to check out the first Erangel. And now it's comedy on our side. Jason's being flooded live. Zeus has punished him. Why are we still looking at the map feed, by the way? Guys, this is not me staying on the map feed. This is just production staying on the map feed. I don't know why. We are still on the map feed. This is not... I am not on the map feed. Yeah, look, why are we still looking at the... Why are we still on the map feed? Oh, okay. There we go. Finally. Finally.
I know why it's flooding.
Why?
Because I think there's dog hair stuck in the drain on the balcony for the water to get out.
Okay. We're going to go clean it.
I'm going to come back wet.
Okay.
If I do that.
That's fine. Go for it. Create a poll for 52. We can't create polls, unfortunately, Alazar. I wish we could create polls in the chat, but we don't have the authorization to create polls in chat. Otherwise, we would do it every day, but we can't. Maybe next year if we do more watch parties. We don't know. Here you go with the ace. Really good shot from Shoto here. Actually, headshot to dribble ball and goes instantly for the flush. Good job, Reddit side. Very clean. The flood is pushing Jason. Yeah, he's getting breached by the flood right now. No! Don't nade your teammate, Vaz! Bro. Hey, okay, comedy stream is back on, guys. We're having self-nades. The self-nades are back. Choto's pissed. Okay, boom. RUKH going to look to re-engage. Unfortunate nade for bad boys. Actually, here, the two players of Regicide, I like what RUKH are doing. They're playing an angle where the two players north of the road can't really help too much. It is a good setup, and there you go, Bad Boy, after the follow-up nade of Fragger, does get the knock with a UMP. Now it's just Choto in a 1v2, realistically. But Fragger's pushing it solo, which I'm a little bit surprised by that. You might want to wait for your teammate Bad Boy before committing to this fight. That's pulling an IQ. You did. Should we call it pulling an IQ? We should be calling self-nades or teammate nades pulling an IQ. It's unfortunate, but it's funny. So I like it. Good push-up from Roshan, trying to help out. You got to be quick, though, because they're going for the res onto Eragon. You're going to be finding yourself into a 3v2 now. You had the initial advantage, and now it's a 3v2. Good, man, this fight is all over the... I don't know what's happening with this fight. What's going on? Guys, who's winning this fight? Who do you think's winning this? Regicide or RUKH? Oh, now it's Regicide. It's down to only Ghost. Oh, man, I'm having a good day. I'm enjoying this. The least talked about team in this lobby. I mean, Regicide have good players. Like, Choto's really good as a player. But it's true that they've been a middle of the pack team. I think that we talk a lot about the teams at the top of the rankings and teams at the bottom, because they spark controversy and conversations. But middle pack teams, you know, like Regicide, we don't mention too much. But they have qualified for the finals, you know, so we'll see what they can do in the finals. We'll have to wait and see. By the way, if you guys have questions while Jason is gone, feel free to tag me, Maxman30, in the chat. And if you have an important question, we'll check it out and see how things are going to be going down. There you go. The fight continues on to Stalwart this time around. Okay. Got a lot of fights happening all over the place. Grenades onto Riley. Who more messed up this fight? I don't know, Pepperport. Who do you guys think messed up that previous fight the most? Do you think it's RUKH or Regicide? I'd have to say Regicide, realistically. There were, like, some good ideas, but... no. It didn't really work out. A1 Stalwart. Again, A1 need a good day here if they want to be top 16, which it's looking very likely.
I can't hear you, Max, but even my living room flooded, so
Oh.
I might need a couple minutes.
Okay, he's taking his time. You may take your time, Jason. No problem, no problem. Is it true that Jason has joined DRS, The Real Swimmers? Yes, he has. He is the new IGL of The Real Swimmers. It's true. How did you know that? That's not even officially announced. How did you know that? It's Vaz. It's Vaz. Yes, definitely Vaz, guys. It's definitely Vaz. Ghost, Sheikh Sam, and ABD are onto something. I have an important question. How are you? I'm great, Rafid. Oh, thank you. Everyone asks, who's Maxman? Never, how's Maxman? Like, thank you, Rafid. Yes, I'm great. How about you? How about you guys in chat? How are you all doing? Okay, oh my god. Ghost is not being given a break here. He's just Ghost thought he would survive after Vaz naded his teammate. And then he was gone. I wonder if Jason's going to be able to fix his living room. RUKH, Leo, A1. Which team has the highest chance to qualify? I mean, RUKH are not playing today, so they're just crossing their fingers, hoping that Leo has a horrible day, really. Because if they want to qualify, they need to hope Leo remains pretty much in 20th position, which, as of right now, their 19th position is not looking good. So I don't think RUKH are qualifying. I would have to say A1. Really, I would say A1 has currently the highest chance from how they played their first game. I would like to see them qualify. As much as I do like Huzaifat, but that's... it's complicated. Where's Maxman? I'll do one better. Who is Max? What is Maxman? Here we go. Oh, 52, center circle. Let's check it out. So, circle here, 52 in center, Major Pride center. A1's got a really good compound to the east. So I definitely dig that position. It's very strong. And Potato Hill, also viable for teams like De Muerte, Horror, maybe even stronger if they want to go for the rotate. But definitely here you want to be looking at 52, Major Pride. Also, they're somewhat a cutoff team, like cutoff team when it comes to top 16. They are around there. So Major Pride could be looking pretty good. KSAX losing the player, which they don't want. Why is Maxman? Who is Maxman? What is Maxman? Why is Maxman? Everyone watched Infinity War, I see. Server. I don't know, Anonymous. I don't know. I have no idea, Anonymous. If it was only in my hands to make the decision, I would make one, but I do not know. Just Jason's running in the background. Boom Esports just won Game 3, returning for them. I think that's maybe a bit late, unless they have an insane day, MJ and SEA. It's going to be so like all over the place because we're looking at the last day of league stage of CSA and at the last day of finals of SEA. It's too much happening today. It's too much bloody happening. Favorite movie of all time? Your Name, Kimi no Na wa. Favorite movie. It's the best. It's amazing. It's beautiful. I cried 7 times. So how are 4MV going to get out of this position? Because I mean, this position is good to hold on to, but if you have to leave and you have teams in positions like where DRS are, it can be a little bit tricky to not lose players on the rotate. MJ, this is not happening, bro. Mugen just said, stop your copium, MJ. They ain't making it back up there. 4MV not taking this lobby seriously anymore? Why do you think so, Dibby? Why? I think they are. I think that they're just playing around a little bit, but I think going into the finals, they're going to play Giga serious mode. I wouldn't stress too much about it.
The battle's been won.
You won? You beat the Flood?
Cost?
Moses! Oh! What the hell did you do?
Get
Damn.
out of here, puppy. You're the one that caused this problem. Get out of here. I don't want to see you anymore. Yeah, I had an umbrella to like get out there and get into the gutter. And well, the umbrella can only cover so much of the large man that I am.
Is it all good now? You're safe?
Yeah. Yeah,
Jason,
I think so.
Yeah, Jason fan of Rattle Boy, he is.
So the drain was clogged because of his dog hair. Why am I so zoomed in?
Okay. Can you just look at the circle real quick and look who's in a decent spot in circle?
52, of course. Of course. Why wouldn't they be? So he likes to lay on the balcony. His dog hair clogged the drain, so the drain overflowed, which means it had nowhere to go except into the room. I pissed my pants backwards. I don't... I think it's just called pooping yourself.
Okay, we don't need all that info.
I mean, I didn't. If you needed confirmation, I didn't do that.
Okay, I don't know. When will the emergency pickup make their debut? We don't know. We don't know if it even will make its debut in esports, but I would love it to make its debut. Okay, next
Dreamer,
phase, guys.
You've never seen Radaboy and I in the same room together, so I could be Radaboy.
Actually, I have. Actually, I have.
You've seen Radaboy in the same room?
Yes, in the hallway, ready to go to the venue. I remember we were all waiting, and I saw Ratoboy pass by, and I even said, like, around everyone, like, "Oh, it's Ratoboy, guys." He was right there, so I have seen you.
He's never seen it.
He's never seen it yet.
All right, we're good.
Okay. By the way,
I'm just laying in the water and soaked it up for me.
Prediction time, guys, in 2 minutes. So we'll wait to see the circle pop. We shall see if it's going to be decent or not.
He's literally laying in the water to soak it for me.
Just a good boy.
So what did I miss? What happened this match?
Oh, some weird early fights. Shoto getting naded by one of his teammates. Vaz nading his...
standard.
Yeah, it's like the comedy is back on, Jason. We're having a hilarious time here in CSA.
Ratatouille boy. Oh.
Ratatouille boy.
Ratatouille boy.
Maybe that's it. Maybe Ratoboy has a little rat in his hair.
I've never seen
he's
the
just
top of
making
his
him
head.
play. Yeah. Maybe that's... Oh. Do you guys think that's what's happening with Ratoboy? I'd say there's a chance.
Bro, stop licking the water. Believe it. He's drinking the water now on the floor.
A1 needs 3 bonus points, more than RUKH will get. So what do you think how much points A1 needs? I don't know. I mean, because it's going to be moving based on the teams on the limit. Like, it depends on Leo a lot, too. So, I mean, depends on Leo. I mean, RUKH are not playing, so they're going to be the main cutoff point. But I think A1 are going to make it. I think it's very likely they'll qualify. I think RUKH are going to be out by the end of today. I'll see. Here you go. Big shots onto DRS from Falcons, our boy. Best player in Pakistan. You okay? Calm down. Just
My dog is licking the water off the floor, and this floor hasn't really been mopped in a long time when he has water in his little pail
It's a thirsty
where
boy.
his food is.
Nice.
He's a dumb boy.
I'm surprised IA sent it this far. They could have waited in the circle for DRS to push them, and it would have been a way better defensive position. But, I mean, DRS here. Good angle from Killer. I like what he's doing. A little bit of high ground advantage onto Falcon and IQ. And I think they are trying to leapfrog this position. So I like the idea from Sleepy and Killer here. But example, yeah, you can't res example. It's unfortunate, but the res ain't happening.
Hey, A1 7 eliminations, 8th place.
Yeah. I'm
Hey,
telling you,
you're
man,
pulling the comeback.
A1 are pulling the big comeback today. I love it.
Could have been 52. If never mind. I'm being mean to them for no reason.
Yeah. Chill out. They're out anyways. Eliminated. But you go. Prediction. I'll show
DRS and
real
I
quick.
still towing for the fight here on the edge. They need to get into the zone, man. What are they
Yeah.
doing? IHC, Demorte, A1,
Here you guys
Major
looking for the
Pride. I
win.
mean, Major Pride. They have 4 in a compound. They're still gonna lose. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Actually, they're playing back. Wait.
Prediction time, guys. Anyways, I'm jumping in. Prediction time. Who you guys pick in for the win? Got so
trying to
many
catch
options
back
here.
up.
DRS, IA, ARR, Leo, Major Pride, A1, Demuerte, IHG, and KSX. Who are you guys picking? Got it out. Okay, we're good. I have to say officially for it to begin.
I'm just making up for lost time.
Okay,
My dog
no.
is wet and he wants to get on my lap and get pets. Like, what the freak is wrong with him?
Yeah, okay.
I
I want him to focus
I
more on
mean,
this than your doggo, not gonna lie. I want
Say that to his face. Hold on. I don't think you can. I don't really know who I think to win this one. I'm saying my predictions for finals still. But Morte and IC sharing Potato Hill. Major Pride just chilling like they do. And A1, I guess, has to be the big playmaker here on the east side.
I think the crash from the east onto Major Pride is not super easy because it's a very nadeable ridge. You know what? I haven't picked IHC in a hot minute. I'm going to go IHC. We'll see how it goes.
We have actually got the chicken dinner yet, though.
This week? Or
Ever.
in general? Ever. I think I checked and I didn't or something. I don't remember. IHC or Demuerte? Yeah, I think it's based on whoever wins the high ground position on Potato. He's a cute doggo.
Can you say no to that? Can you say what you just said to that face right now?
I want to talk about, the last day of league stage.
You monster.
Yeah. Do you think Ultra Ego will qualify today? I mean, they already qualified for PMGC. Darthrick off of PMGC points. So, yes. They already are. They're already there.
I mean, I don't know if they deserve it with their 14th place.
That's fair, though. Like, if we go off the back of those results, they're not going to do well in PMGC.
Well, it was like seeing, what was it, Gladiators.
He's not angry. He's angry I said that. He's pissed at me. A1, good play again, man. Look at these guys. Sure, Leo gets 7 eliminations, but A1... I don't know what happened with A1, but they just said, okay, guys, let's play seriously. It's the last day. Let's start popping off. So, good stuff from A1. What would be your reaction if Goku Bot was benched after the one match and Alian is back again? I'd be very sad for Alian, to be honest. I'd be more sad than disappointed about what the decision making. I'd be sad for Goku because he deserves to play. Because what does everyone think in chat? Goku good player, or do you think he's a bad player? I think he's a great player.
Good player.
I don't know. Some people might be like, no, we want Alian back to play. I don't know. So maybe.
I haven't seen a single person say that in chat.
Yeah, no, me neither. But you don't know. Maybe there's one person.
What bread is this dog?
Ciabatta.
Mixed. Hey, no.
Okay, so Major Pride... Actually, I'm not sure about Major Pride's play here. Major Pride need to... Well, they're not leaving, right? No, okay, they're staying. I was going to say, they need to hold on to this building. They need to clear AOR and A1. They need to fight them. Major Pride can't just leave this compound. It's still in circle, too. You need to stay there. Come on, Major Pride. They're playing like before, but luck is favoring them. Which team, Azan, are we talking about? Sorry, there's like so many conversation threads going on. Yeah, good doggo over there. On the couch. Is he allowed to get on the couch? Okay. I can't hear you, by the way. I don't know if you're talking. I can't hear you.
Sorry, I have my mic muted because I was yelling at him. No, he shouldn't be up there because he's wet.
Well, good luck cleaning that later. Major Pride trying to move to the building north of their position. Demuerte sending on to IHE, I believe, up there. Yeah, they have to fight. You can't coexist.
You have AOR like right next to you, so there's most likely gonna be a third party. If anything, just avoid this fight and go third party. Maybe the north side.
I would say AOR might want to try and push DRS, like avoid this fight for now, because it's taken a long time to break out.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a hard one to predict realistically. Like IHC now are just gone. They got completely obliterated by Demuerte. And KSAX, actually, I like this third party of KSAX. I mean, you guys in qualifying, but you know, fair play.
I was just say they're trying to get MVP so they can win $200 TDM, but there's no more TDM.
They'll come back to the finals for the show match. You were the MVP of the last day.
Yeah, maybe.
Believe, trust.
I want to say this A1 Major Pride fight. I know it's taken a while to really break up. There we go. Production's listening, but this is like the most important fight because A1 again, they need to be consistent today. And Major Pride have just really struggled, period, in the whole league so far. So when you see Major Pride, if they want to do well in finals, they need to show that they can step up here. And well, these nades just keep raining in on top of Becca. And Evo Station wants to get the res, but he's a little bit scared. Deathstorm's really close up here with the help of the smoke, looking for a nade. He might be able to catch him off guard. Observers, what are you doing? Deathstorm ends up nading himself because he gets knocked by Easy. Wow. Deathstorm eliminated himself.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Elementrix just left. I mean, sure, he gives you like vision on the players on the ridge of A1, but it's so weird to me. And Rowdy is just completely sweeping. 10 eliminations, double digits, 6 elims for Rowdy alone. This guy's on fire. But Major Pride is still alive. Actually, he could still potentially res his teammates, but he needs to send it in. And I don't know if he has nades. If he has nades, this building is very nadeable, but I don't know if he really has any currently. He does. He has a bunch, but in the open. So it's not going to do much.
Yeah, I'm not sure A1's going to be able to do anything here. If anything, just play for placements. They have 10 eliminations at least, right? So this is a really good game out of them. And they should move up to 7th from this, actually.
Good little jump up.
Actually, almost. I mean, if DRS didn't have 9 eliminations, maybe even 6 there, but...
I mean, the thing is, too, you're looking at Leo that's not moving down there. Of course, as we know, RUKH are not playing today. So, if anything, right now, we're looking at Major Pride are trying to just secure position in top 16, which, with actually a top 4, 5 elims is definitely going to help them do that. So, good on Major Pride. But yeah, now it's going to be all down to terrain knowledge here when you're Major Pride. Because this high ground advantage of Demuerte is quite impressive, but they're not quite in circle, so they need to move down of this bunker location.
There's 2 crates, though, in the zone. I would love to see someone take up like a place around there. But obviously, if you go too early, maybe you can be naded out.
I don't know. It's the thing is, the first team to go center is just going to get blasted from all angles. So if you're really killer, if you're KSX, if you're Major Pride, playing center is a bit risky. I don't know. This is hard to predict. If you guys have lost your prediction already, your team is eliminated, you may make a new prediction. You have Demuerte, Major Pride, DRS as a solo, which is killer, and 2 players of KSX. Who are you all picking for this one?
Who are you picking, Max?
I mean, I picked IHC, and IHC got eliminated by Demuerte, so I'll go Demuerte, you know what? Just because it lives on through Demuerte. Not really analysis mode. Yeah?
If I was predicting, I'd go for Demuerte.
So you predicted because you told us.
I mean, I said if I was predicting. I mean, I don't hate Major Pride's position, but Major Pride haven't played like a team that deserves to get chicken dinner.
I can see that.
I mean, have they even won a chicken dinner?
In week 1, I believe. Demuerte, yeah. They had a really good week 1, remember? They were like super consistent. Man. Oh, Major Pride. I understood Demuerte. I don't know why my brain understood Demuerte. Major Pride, they did Miramar when they almost threw it this week.
So, able to get to the tree here. Usman's got a lot of ammo, DRS. on the south side, still trying to deal with Major Pride. It's just only, was that Sleepy? And we have stage 8, and it's favoring Major Pride. I mean, KSX, I feel like they're just kind of screwed when they get into the zone. I mean, what, push into Demorte maybe?
Yeah.
If you just go straight east, you're going to be out in the open.
I was going to say this is the best course of action because if you push where KSX are going, Major Pride can't really see you from the angle. So you're taking a secluded fight, technically. Like, no, unless Major Pride just full send onto Demorte, you're fighting Demorte. It's a simple team versus team, and no one's going to really interrupt it too heavily. Unless you're, like, peeking at really weird angles. But otherwise, you'll be fine. Well, Falcons are not playing today. By the way, for you guys who don't know, Group A are not playing today. That means Falcons, R8, RUKH, and not Noobs are not in the lobby. They're not here.
Shouldn't Action know this?
Yeah, Action. It's your break day. I mean, he's watching at least, you know what? he's watching. He's getting ready for the finals.
Play from the Rock out of Eugene here. They get Becca down, so they get it into an advantageous position for themselves. 3-on-2 against Major Pride.
I love how he makes a smoke road and starts running before the smoke starts to bloom. It's a bit risky, but it works out. The part is scaring me a little bit is that they have not really been looking at KSX's player that's northwest. Like, currently, who would that be? I can't even see his name right now. They have one player northwest, and I think that might be the off angle to just ruin it for Demorte. They have no idea he's there currently.
I mean, they have a player close, though, is that Foopspin. So only Jay is going to be spotted eventually if he goes for a shot. Yeah, Foopspin knows. He's shooting at KSX now. He gets the knock on the XO.
Yeah, there's only Jay, though, still up there. Only Jay's just hoping he can maybe get an elimination on Foopsman. It's going to be phase 9, center circle. No one is near the center currently. Actually, if I would favor anyone to get to the center first, it would be only Jay. So actually, only Jay now, because it's phase 9, maybe just fully disengage this. And just try to survive. Because look, that ridge keeps him away from Major Pride. This is not too bad, actually. He might even get the res. And that's it. Major Pride eliminated. 6 eliminations. Still a good game here for Major Pride. They desperately need that.
Pusher on 6 elims, man.
Hmm.
Pretty big game for the actor himself.
I mean, Foopsman was MVP last game. I think... I mean, no, it's not going to be Pusher, right? It's going to be Rowan from... not Rowan. Rowdy from A1. At least it should be.
Oh, survival time's going to come into play. Curious about damage numbers as well, but it's all on the XO as they had split up from each other. I mean, it should be Demorte's win, but this nade, he has 5 nades. If he can hit this first one onto Foops,
clean.
He might be able to take this now. Gonna reposition. He's got 4 more nades left. And he's gonna have information because shots are being routed off towards him as well. He knows where Pusher's gonna be, especially with that smoke going down. And XO catches him on the push, but Pusher has the DBS.
No build molly. Oh man, he didn't cook it enough there. But he had to move up because the molly was right on top of him. And he gets the clutch at the end with the DBS. Demorte, no. They could have gotten the win maybe a little bit earlier, but no, it is taken away by KSX. But unfortunately, Jason, as we know, they're still not going to go in top 16.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. I mean, the thing was, that nade you're talking about, like not being cooked. I mean, he had to move because of the Molotov. And you don't want to run. You don't want to run out in the open with a nade in your hands. So I thought it was very smart for him to just get rid of it. He puts it behind Pusher, so he can't play that rock. He's denying that zone and forces Pusher into close quarters. But you don't really want to push a DBS into you when you only have a scar. So that was really interesting.
No, I mean the nade, sure, you have to throw it because, as you said, right of the Molotov. But the fact it was right behind the rock, it just forces him out right of that rock entirely. And so it didn't have the, I think, the intended effect, but it still had a positive impact on that fight in that 1v1. So
we'll just go back and watch it again.
Yeah, sure, we can. We can.
Shahid's here finally.
Shahid, welcome, Shahid. Yeah, I love the angle Oni J went for because he understood. Okay, we can just let Demorte fight Major Pride, and we're just going to have enough time to go for the res onto XOXOX, which that rotate is really clean. So big fan of that. And he gets the res onto XOXOX. Then they get the great nade onto the high ground player. It's going to be Foopsman at the end. Yeah, okay, he gets the nade. Let's check it. Yeah, and you can see Pusher got a little bit scared, I think, off the nade
he had a
there.
DBS himself. Okay.
Ah, he did. Okay.
I thought he was using the scars. Like, why do you want to push him closer to you when you have a scar? But that was, yeah, really well done. Get some close range for his DBS.
Maxman, the worst predictor. I'm sorry. Oh, I hurt 2 teams at once.
Where was this KSX? I mean, only 5 eliminations, but where was this KSX when they needed the points?
Yeah, it's maybe not the most insane game when it comes to fragging, right? But the rotates on the West, it's not the easiest kind of like strat to pull off. It's not easy. It's pronounced Jojox. Really? What? Where are the J's in the name then? That annoys me so much when a player has a name.
Oh, XOXO.
XOXOX, and is like, oh, it's not pronounced the way it's written. I'm like, how am I supposed to know?
Yeah, we have to be careful, Saki, because if you're watching the English stream and you see XOXO and we call him Jojox or something, people are gonna be like, who the hell is that? Because there's no J in his name. So we try to respect how people want their name said, but it has to come within a limit of what's visible.
Yeah. Like
who was the one? Annalise? Oh yeah, Annalise was like the worst one because he had like these random letters in his name that did not look like Annalise, but that's how his name was.
Yeah. If you ever played is called, I don't know, 33, and he's like, oh, actually, it's pronounced no, 34. I'm like, no, not doing that.
That's a pretty terrible example.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible. Yeah, it's a really bad example. I don't know. Okay, but cool games here. It is gonna get quite close towards the top 16 positions at the bottom of the rankings. So I'm excited to see how that's going to work out. But yeah, do you want a break, Jason, to... No.
Oh, I mean, it's 2 games, right? So we have a break here anyways.
Yeah, we do, but like, you need to clean up your room or something? I don't know. Jason's having a tough time over that. Okay, but with that said, guys, we're going to be heading on over to a 12-minute break, and we'll be back for our second Erangel of the day. So see you guys in a bit. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to declare all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. DT Bison. Mini. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok, so whatever, like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar, oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in this community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP Bison.
PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again, no. Just in time for the game, ladies and gents.
Ratto boy.
Ratto boy, is it?
I try to time it just in time for
Ratto boy.
You're trying to time Ratto boy just in time for Ratto boy?
yeah.
Okay. Well, we're back. Jason took care of the doggo, and we're ready for another match. Actually, let me check the updated rankings real quick because we were on break during that time. I had to run, do some stuff. Some people are doing some work in my flat, so I have to run and help. So I might be a little bit busy, guys. Sorry.
Oh, they did update the LRP.
Yeah, it is.
Big ranking points. Do you want to show that really quickly, actually?
Or no, I'm staying on the feed. I don't want to like go away from that during the game.
A1 are 1 point behind RUKH. So RUKH's going to continue to fall. And as long as A1 don't move now, they're going to qualify.
Yeah. They can't rank lower than they currently are. But
Well, yes, they can.
They could technically, but
I know
like
what you mean.
you want them to keep doing well, right? Realistically. I mean, yeah, I mean, looking at this, that means that 52 would have to outperform A1. No, it's not happening. It's
No,
it's
well,
dead.
yeah, it's not.
It's done. Maybe that's. I would hate that actually. I just thought, what if they know in the back of their head we're not qualifying? Let's let GokuBot play for the memes, and I would hate that if that's the reason. I would absolutely hate it if it's just like, oh, we don't really care. You can play whatever. My man deserves better. Come on.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that is what it is.
I hope not. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's for the memes that GokuBot's playing? Or not? A1 and KSX, Bangladesh teams on fire. I mean, yeah, good game from KSX, definitely. One of their... Actually, was that their first? I feel like we've already seen wins before, but I'm not sure for KSX. Can we check? I don't know if you have the...
KSX have won.
They've had one, okay. That's cool, then.
They won 2 games in week 1, back to back.
I don't remember that. Damn, my brain melted. The fight, he was getting chased by Sinister. I'm so surprised Sinister maybe didn't just try and get into the monster truck and get out. I thought he would just try and yoink it for himself. And why is he not taking the monster truck either? Why is not...
Because it's crappy.
Not that bad. Where's Evil Crypto? Yeah. Do you know, Jason? They tagged you. Do you know where Evil Crypto is, Jason?
I'm not sure.
Not going to tell us?
No, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Maybe he's watching SCA since it's the final day.
You see on his like second device, he's just like watching SEA.
I'm going to go in the SCA chat and see if he's there. I'm like, Radaboy, are you here?
Radaboy, Evil Crypto, where are you going?
Get back to our stream.
GokuBot is close to IQ and Falcon. That's why they benched him. What? What do you mean, Japanese? No, what do you mean, Japanese my eyes? What? GokuBot is close to IQ and Falcon. I think you
He's
mean
friends with
gameplay-wise,
them.
or...
No, I think he's friends.
Ah. You think that's what it means?
But if that's true, then my God, 52 need to grow the hell up. If that's true, it doesn't sound like it was. It doesn't sound like it's true though.
You know that...
That sounds like too unbelievable.
You know that TikTok of like someone saying, grow up, and the guy just looks super old. It's like,
No.
I don't know. Okay. Well, that would fit really well. It's like, 52, grow up, and you just have a picture of all of them photoshopped to look really old. Japanese.
Doctor, he knows. He knows.
I know.
He knows.
The first time I said it, I didn't. I was like, Japanese? I was like, what?
Can I ask you a real question, Max?
A real question? Yeah, sure.
What'd you eat today for brekkie?
I have not eaten today because I have still my sister's dog. And I went out.
Is the dog looking delicious? Like
No. And I had to go walk the dog, and she was like so excited she went outside. I just stayed a little bit longer, and I came back. I bought a sandwich, and because now I have workers here, I haven't had time to eat it yet. So I have it next to me. I haven't had time to munch on it, and I don't want to eat on stream because I don't like that.
Don't you just love having dogs? You know, your entire routine just changes, and you no longer have time for yourself. Like I wake up, walk the dog, come back, drink a coffee, stretch, and then normally go for a run. And then when I get back, I'm like, oh my God, Max, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Go run in the shower really quickly. It's horrible.
Yeah, that's why I know I'm not ready for a dog yet. I would like
I've
one
had a dog
eventually.
for almost 2 years, and I'm still not ready for a dog.
Who has a dog or a cat in chat?
I need my
Tell us.
fiance to come back to take care of him.
Actually, no. Chat. I mean, you can tell us if you have a dog or a cat. That's cool.
Whoa.
Tell us if,
You're back.
like, if you have unorthodox pets. Like, do you have a snake? Do you have a lizard? Do you have, like, a parrot or something? Who has, like, a weird pet at home? Or spider? Who has that? Max, I'm still waiting for the 4MV win with 11 eliminations. It's going to happen, Shahid. I'm just not sure when. It might be in 2025, Shahid. I don't know. Car, always. I would love to watch it. None. No pets. Ah. Cat for Tanver. No pets. No pets. No one with a weird pet. I want to know. Okay, so Leo here going
So
for the breach on
reason
solo.
number
Ooh.
785 did not get a dog.
Wait.
I'll wait.
Wait.
I'll wait till
XO.
after this fight.
Oh, okay. You can go.
I look over because I see him walking from like the bedroom, bathroom side of the place to the living room, and I see something in his mouth, and I'm like, knowing him, he probably went into the trash can in the bathroom and got something. So I go chase after him. He goes into his little kennel to hide because he knows I spotted him, and he's got stuff from the trash in his mouth that he's chewing on.
Beautiful.
Great, love it.
I had the same when I had dogs with my parents. I feel you. My parents
He
had
loves
horses.
Q-tips.
Ooh. What? Horses. I had cat, dog. They were friends. Oh, well, they were. So I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. I had a peacock. That's an interesting one. That's original. My sister. Same blank. Same. I have a sister too. Best reply easily. Fine shelter though. So you got Stalwart, Kritan, and Riley. And you also have Fearless over there in the distance versus Rowdy and Hitman. Is Rowdy... So now is Rowdy in shelter or is he on the grass? Because I couldn't tell from that POV with the X-ray. Where is he? Can you please tell him not to mention IA in finals? I won't predict them once just for you, Anas, okay? Does that make you happy? I'll talk about them, but I will not predict them. Does that make you happy, Anas? Is that cool?
This is how, you know, we make our money.
Yeah.
We don't get paid to do this stuff. We don't get paid to broadcast. We get paid by viewers to not curse their team.
It's a good business model. I like it. Wait, no, so Rowdy is underground now. I can see because he's crouched. He's down below. Hello, Styles. Welcome.
Had a cat, unfortunately died a week ago. I'm sorry to hear that.
Best friend myself. Oh, I'm so
I'm not
sorry.
a big fan of cats, but I can respect the relationship that people have with their pets.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Janae. Damad. Hope you're doing okay.
Oh man, I remember when we lost our first. This is gonna be really sad. Our first family dog that we had, like since I was born.
Mm-hmm.
There's more, but I'm waiting to see if this fight keeps
Okay.
going.
I was like, is he stopping for the fight or are you waiting for something from me? I was like,
For the fight. For the fight.
Okay. They're going for the flush onto Elementrix behind the door. Oh, you saw him? Oh. Did you not see him?
I think you saw him.
Maybe it's just they're leaving him live.
Or maybe he's in the smoke.
No, you should be able to see him, I think. Because we saw him without X-ray. I don't know. Decent nade. Oh, actually, I guess he was behind the wall. And... Oh, we can have an RUKH third party here. I think they might.
Oh, Becca goes down. Oh, they probably get wiped out by Leo. But Leo do lose one, and they have two down. And this would be the perfect time for RUKH to go in, and they're doing just that. This is perfect.
Yep.
I mean, RUKH, I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of impressing me, especially Bad Boy. Like, we saw him get MVP one day. They've had some pretty consistent plays. They're currently in second place now. Yeah, Erangel stepped up quite a bit.
Frag guy, I like his off angles he takes from time to time. Like, he's a good setup. Like, I would say it's a team that has potential, for sure. Like, in the bonus points rankings, or the, like, league play rankings, or, like, whatever they're called. I forgot the name. They are in 11th
League
position right now. League ranking points. There you go.
You'll get there eventually. There's only so many ways you can mix and match those three words.
Points ranking league. the PRL.
Okay, so yeah, I remember we lost our first family dog. She got to the point where she couldn't like take care of herself anymore. Like she couldn't control her bowels and whatnot, and we probably let her live a little bit too long. But I remember watching Marley and me. Oh,
Pusher, chill. This is a weird fight on Lighthouse. He's gonna see him on the rooftop. Oh, the off angle of IQ is gonna work out. And the fact that also they have an off angle on the beams while pushing onto this location is so weird. Or getting pushed on this location by De Muerte. This is a really good off angle I8 has, actually. It was not intentional, I think, but it works out.
Wait, Tresley, you just killed your teammate. He was trying to crawl in the door to be rezzed. Nokia with the QBZ here.
You shouldn't have
They
stolen
still
my
have a player
muffin
towards
at
the
breakfast
bridge.
this morning.
But look at this. 4MV are camping the bridge like we've seen them do before, and they actually eliminate Uzum was he's onto one player for I8, which honestly this push looked good
Wait.
until it didn't.
2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 teams on the island right now out of 15 teams. There are 10 teams not on island. I can't see the hard east right now, but everyone's on main. What? This is the first time I think we've seen a circle go to Sovnovka, Jason. And we've had this little amount of teams.
Please rotate someone. It'd be
Yes.
the smartest play to do right now. Avoid this bridge, which 4MV are going to be heavily camping. And we are, looks like, seeing the end of the Arc Red Leo crash. But Bad Boy, unfortunately, be taken out by Faisal. KS Axe even getting involved in this. I mean, I guess you kind of just go for as many limbs as you possibly can get, because realistically, you're not going to be able to cross this bridge anytime soon or at all. So yeah, we saw Marley and Me like a couple months after, and oh man, Marley and Me broke me.
That was a sad movie.
I cried in front of my family. I was just like, oh, this hurts. Right, it feels.
That movie gets you.
I've never watched it again since, because it's just so sad. How can you not cry watching a movie like that?
Yeah. Man, I'm crying looking at the circle right now. Like, goddamn.
Yeah.
This is so much water. It's on the cliff. You don't have many good compounds to play around. You only had 5 teams until Regicide joined. Now you have, like, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 6 teams now. No one else got eliminated. Everyone else is around the bridges. I mean, look, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 teams on the western bridge, 2 teams on the eastern bridge. What's happening?
How long do you think 4MV are going to camp this bridge for? Because Blue's going to start to close in.
They're going to leave now. Like, Baron's already there as the anchor point. I think they're going to leave now. They know that they have the high ground position. I don't think they're going to hold.
I thought they would stay there because they know they have Baron to rotate. Like, they have a place to go to.
Nah, I think they're leaving. I think they're going to get out of here. And what do you think they're going to hold on to the bridge?
I was just thinking, like, what do they have to lose? They're already in the finals.
Okay,
I feel like they could just camp bridge forever.
I was going off like an actual serious eyed yelling point, but like it's also true that they don't really care, right?
And also the fact that, like, you have a place you can rotate to. Like, you know you have a place to go to in this next zone because Baron's there. So I feel like you can afford to stay here a little bit longer than maybe normally would, but I think it looks like they will start to rotate away, like you're calling for.
Yeah, I think that they could just play circle here. I don't think it's necessary. But again, they're in for the finals. You know, don't really care too much. What did Maury didn't say? If he watches Your Name.
I don't get the watches your name part. But...
Have you watched Your Name?
Oh, there's a movie called Your Name.
Yes, Kimi no Na wa. In Japanese, it's an anime movie.
No, I've never heard of this.
Really amazing. Like, people earlier were talking about movies and asked me which is my favorite movie, and that's my favorite movie of all time. Is Your Name.
Is this similar to the Totoro?
No, it's not like a Ghibli movie. No.
What's the quick plot? The TLDR.
TLDR is a guy and a girl that don't know each other are swapping bodies like every day. But there's like big plot twists and stuff, so you need to watch it. I'm not going to say too much, but like that's the initial premise. It's that.
Do
so
dogs
we are
die in it?
holding, by the way.
Do dogs die in it?
No.
Okay, then I can maybe watch it.
Why are most of the teams in the zone? Most of the teams were not in the zone, Cray. I mean, most of the teams were in the blue. Most of the teams are nowhere near the zone. What do you mean?
I think they mean not in the zone.
Ah, okay, maybe. It was like, we're not watching the same game otherwise.
Yeah, he's in match. He's in game 1.
Vaz is trying to just start that plane like, please, I need to get to circle, please. What? It's not working.
Where's it? I thought this is the emergency airdrop plane.
Where's the mechanic? There's a glider right there. Could Fearless use the glider? I think it would be a bad play, but hey, it could be funny for the memes. Nice try for the jump shot.
This is, I mean, again, this is like purely a case of just try to get as many limbs as possible because there's no winning in this situation.
Yeah, but look at the map. I'm gonna show it real quick. But look, 4MV just left because I think they saw how messy this entire fight was. Like, you know what? We want nothing to do with this fight on the Western Bridge. We're just gonna move in. And currently, all of the teams on the east here, they're the only team on the west, and I don't think we're gonna see too many people survive the Western Bridge cross. So,
well, that's DRS IHC on the Western Bridge, right?
Yeah, and I think this is looking like a free top 3 game for 4MV, if not maybe a win, because everyone's gonna fight to the east. Like, east is congested AF.
Get that minimap out of here. We want to see the players' minimap to actually see how many people are around this guy. I feel like, has anyone died in zone? I feel like everyone's sorry, not in zone, but like not in blue. I feel like every limb we've seen is in blue, except obviously the fight with, was it Leo up against Major Pride? Do you see that cool graphic when they show a man, their graphic on the leaderboard fully crystal blue compared to what?
Fully crystal, like the pentagram, I think he means.
Oh, the MVP.
Yeah, we've seen those. Yeah, Killer's going out. No one's going to win this fight. Except for Giante. Just made it in, and you're going right towards 4MV. Is he going to go for the flash onto Apex? I think he might. You got to be careful, though. There's another player over there. Yep. That's Doc. That's all of 4MV, actually. They're coming. They're sweeping. And he's getting third party by Stalwart. Okay, goodbye, Giante. Salute, guys. He's a goner.
Giante wins these.
Goku bots winning versus Stronger. Just saying, he should have played earlier.
Wow.
Wait, oh.
Giante wins these. Oh.
Who
got the rest of 4MV? Was that Stalwart still shooting at him?
Yeah, Stalwart from over there. We're shooting over the ridge. Yep.
Surprised they didn't just shoot the DRS player to eliminate him. Get the point.
They're like, no, go for it, Giante. If you eliminate them, we can actually clear north even more.
Muted Vats, yes, top 4 get PMGC slots. However, it's most likely going to be more than top 4 with how the system works. To clarify, the first form of qualification is your regional PMGC points, so Pakistan, South Asia, Central Asia. Then it's PMGC points for CSA. Then it's top 4 in this event. So it could go way more than that.
Yeah, in that order. Which means, yeah, it could go down to, like, no, top 6, top 7, something like that. It could go quite low on the overall rankings of the finals of next week. But we'll update you, of course, once we know how it's going to work out. We'll keep tabs on everything.
If their team is in the blue, will you miss? I think he means the leaderboard. Like the skyscraper we have right now. Oh. And that when they're in the blue, their name has, like, it's blue around them. But yeah, we've seen that before. You can see like all the teams who are in blue from that.
It's all blue. I was just looking at the minimap. I base it mostly on the minimap when I'm looking at it. Phase 5, it's going to be circle prediction time, guys. This is one of the weirdest games, like circle and how the teams played around the circle. This is such an oddity, in my opinion. Still Belf Water in play, okay. But yeah, prediction time, guys. Who you all picking for the win? You got 4MV, hopeless, truly hopeless in that position. AOR, A1, Rowdy, 52, and Stalwart.
Crash 52.
Yep.
Stalwart, crash them.
Yep. If they're crashing, they get third party. Ooh, spooky. I don't know, but you're going to see a crash on 52. Actually, where's Stalwart going? I think even Stalwart don't know where they're going. But yeah, who you all picking? Who's going to be winning our second Erangel of the day?
Sacklane, that's not fully true. Because when you say CSA, it's very confusing. But I'll let people do their picks.
Includes many.
Look this up. Because there's a CA spot. And there's a CSA spot for PMGC points. They're two different things.
Yeah, but we'll like update everyone anyways going into the first day of the finals.
Oh, here we go. So 4MV are qualified through the CA points, but they're also qualified through the CSA points. So they'll get the CA spot. And then I8's qualified from Pakistan. DRS are qualified from South Asia. So R8 get the CSA PMGC spot at the moment.
All right.
So Falcons aren't qualified.
Yeah, but because all of those teams qualified, right, I think we expect them to be in a position to qualify unless they have a horrible finals, which, you know, they have one bad week in week 1, so...
So what's interesting, Max, is that Falcons are 13 points behind R8 in the CSA PMGC points.
Also,
so if Falcons can score more than 14 points than R8, they'll qualify guaranteed through CSA PMGC points if they don't get top 4 or whatever it is.
I feel like my brain is going to melt keeping tabs on like all the different moving parts of the finals. I'm like, this happens, but that means there's an extra slot in the like rankings of the finals. And
all you need to know, all the individual regions, like the first layer of qualification is done.
Yes.
DRS, I8, 4MV. Then the next is the CSA PMGC points, which right now R8 has unless Falcons passes them. That's the easy, quick TLDR. And then we can go deeper when we get closer to that part.
I'm just looking at the predictions here. So we got Stalwart prediction, 4MV, Stalwart, 4MV or 52. You can't, ABD, he keeps doing the thing of like picking 2 teams. You can't do that, ABD. You got to pick one. 4MV or 52. Which one is it? It's a cop-out to pick 2 teams. Got to pick one. Yeah, I'm going 4MV on that one. We'll see how they play. But yeah, as you already said, Jason, right? We need to see a crash. There's literally no other good option for Stalwart. They need to crash 52. They need to send
I want
it.
to see some smokes. Like try to smoke off the windows, the doorways, make your crash. They're all split, so you could easily overwhelm one of these buildings.
What that, Nick? What?
I still got 5.2 seconds left on it.
No, as you said, like they need to smoke. Initiate a smoke road. If you don't want to smoke out the points of vision on 52 like their windows, you initiate a smoke road. And you rotate to the east of that smoke road so you're safe from 4MV to some extent. But I feel like they're just trying to delay it so much, waiting for the circle, seeing if it's going to be in the next circle, which is fair. I think that's completely fair for Stalwart. It is not.
It's fair, but at the same time, you're going to have to deal with 52 anyways, unless you're rotating away from them. So you might as well deal with them on your own.
Yeah, because right now, if
choice.
I'm looking at their position, if Stalwart go in the circle, you're giving 52 a prime angle on you as you rotate and as you arrive in circle. As I still think a crash is not a bad shout. I think you might want to try and cut
it, right? It's kind of what they need to do.
Yeah, that would be my big recommendation, especially because now look at 4MV. They're getting they're the only team in the circle right now. 52 and Stalwart. Something's going to happen there, but 4MV are so damn comfortable in the circle. Doc, look at Doc in particular. Everyone's playing the ridge. Doc is like, what the hell is the edge of the circle? I'm the center now. He's pulling a Doc. Guys, like, I'm going to show it full screen for you guys to like actually see. Look at the Mad Lad, where he is. My man does not care. He does not give a damn in this game.
Goku Bot also has most of them for his team right now.
What a surprise. Oh, wow. Like we said it since week 1.
So 52 actually leave their compound and crash into AOR. And Crypto gets knocked in the compound, so he's left behind while the rest of 52 pushes up here. Okay, interesting.
The little nade doesn't hit Goku Bot, though he's safe. His teammates need to help him because he can't do anything against 3TN and Westron. Yeah, exactly. He can't do much. And he was solo. Okay, that explains why. Oh, Rowdy's the same color. That confused me for a second. But no, that's it for them. And look at Doc, man. He's alone up there. And he's just taking care of Stalwart. There's no way. There's no way. He's just alone. Now he's got backup now. But he just initiates the most insane nade onto Stalwart.
I mean, that's why I don't really take anything 4MV's doing in this final week to heart, because they're obviously just not messing around, but
they are.
There's just no pressure. They're waiting for finals.
Yeah. I love this Jujutsu Kaisen reference in the chat. Someone said, Doc says, I alone am the honored one. Purple. Need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen for that one, but it's he is the honored one. Right now, Doc is the honored one of CSA. Are we gonna see?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Peppa, because it's pretty. I mean, as I explained it before, right? It's pretty set in stone who's coming from each region. The only confusing one is the CSA points, which right now R8 has, but they could lose in the finals depending on if other teams play better than them.
We'll update anyone.
But at the same rate, I feel like if you're a team playing at this level anyways, you should be taking every match as if it's your last, and you should be like fully focused the whole time. You shouldn't even care about the rankings. I mean, you should keep an eye, but you should be trying as hard as you possibly can.
Yeah. Of course, like your position in rankings and stuff can affect how you play. Like if you have to play more aggressive, more passive, because you're saying like, all that stuff, but you just want to play your best every match. Like that should be the rule of thumbs going into a PMSL. I still can't believe Doc just...
I can.
It's absolutely...
He's been doing that since week 2.
I know, but like in this circle in particular, right? I know he's been doing these off-angle solo pushes and stuff. Like he's in the open of the field, and he's just like, yeah, just leave the center to me. You guys take care of AOR. I'll just take care of Stalwart on my own. While Rowdy's just in the water hoping for a top 3. He's just hoping Doc eliminates all of Stalwart, and then he can get top 3. But
I mean, I know we meme on it, but again, it could be the deciding factor where it gets A1 into PM or into the finals. Also, your audio's messing up again.
Oh, okay.
You can restart whenever.
Yep.
Really important for Rowdy to stay alive here, if he possibly can. Stalwart have already gotten 1 knocked.
I mean, there would have been 3 good games in a row, right? So
yeah,
just what you want for A1.
I mean, I wonder how long has Rowdy been alive? How many placements has he jumped for his team by just staying alive?
True. We'll have to see. We'll have to compare before and after this game. Here you go, the Reefus nade. I think Doc might be out of utility. He's used a bunch earlier. Yeah,
There it
and
is.
Reefus clears it. Nice.
Another point for A1.
Now they got a solid 2-2 split angle. Just clears Fashe just like with a instant spray. Okay, so Doc MVP today? Yes, no? What are we thinking, chat? What are we looking at?
I wish it was Goku Bot.
To be honest, yeah. I'd like that. Okay. I feel like we don't even have to talk about the end of this game. We just kind of know how it's going to end up going. Yeah, just nade the right of the tree. Apex got the angle. Don't even need the nade.
Wait. Is Rowdy going to get second?
He is. They're going to get second. Wait, actually, no. Westron's going to get spotted. Reefus is out of nades. Blue zone damage is starting to tick on Rowdy. I'd love to see his POV right now to see how much he's getting. Rowdy gets taken out by Baron. Yeah.
Still, really good result for Rowdy. Really good result
Just nade himself.
for A1 so far on the day.
He just
And
naded
4MV,
himself.
now you get a chicken dinner.
There you go. GG's. No music. Oh, there you go. It's like, where's the music at?
Wait, Crypto's not... Wait, oh, there he is. Crypto moved. He's on the left now. See, I told you, they're switching spots.
They are. I don't know. It's like, oh, this
A1
isn't my lucky chair. I need my lucky chair.
Yeah, well, like, I don't think he's found it yet. But 4MV, they always have Doc on the right. And I think Baron's always next to him. And then, like, Reefus, Apex, Arrow, I don't know how they move.
I don't know, but... Like,
I always find it interesting where people sit. Like, even in other esports, like, where they choose to sit. Because I would put, like, an in-game leader towards, like, the center.
they were wearing headsets and they're talking through the headset. It doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, no, it does matter. Because I can look at your phone, your device, and get information directly from your screen if I'm in the middle.
Oh, it's okay, yeah.
If
In
I'm
that
in-game
sense, yeah.
leading, like, it's much easier for me to just see what you see than for you to tell me what you see.
Like, being able to just glance quickly and, like, oh, this is what you're doing.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
If you look in, like, I don't know, like, Counter-Strike, you always see people, like, teammates looking at their teammate's screen because they want to get that instant information. And the translation of, like, him saying to you what he sees is takes way longer, and you don't get as much information as me just looking.
Actually, I kind of like that because I never thought about that realistically because I've never been a pro player at a LAN event. Like, I don't really know the perspective of it, but it's actually interesting because, for example, if you have a fragging duo, like, let's imagine top hand action back then, right? Like, they would be next to each other to, like, know exactly what angle are you pushing? Are you pushing it now? I'm following you, blah, blah, blah. Like, instant communication. Yeah, you're right.
Very important. And top and action always do sit next to each other.
And you're going to ask them on an interview one day and it's like, why did you pick that chair? It's like, oh, the other one's, the wheel was broken. So I just didn't.
Yeah.
I just gave it to the IGL instead.
Do a whole, like, hour video on, like, seating positions, and then you ask the teams, like, just, yeah, whatever. Let's just sit there.
Just chair. Like, it's a little bit more comfy. It's got more foam in it. I like it.
Baron has the best player photo this season, hands down.
Yeah. He's just hyping up his boys, you know? Unless he's on the left of the screen and he's hyping up the logo, I guess, which that's also cool. But
if I was on a team, I would, like, organize something, like, with my teammates, so that when they do these player photos and stuff, it looks really good.
like, if I was 4MV manager, I would ask them to do a 4, an M and a V with their hands, and the last one has a heart or something. And then that'll be cool. There you go. Dog. I do like these intro videos. Arrow, ready for TDM at all times.
Oh man, that's so mean.
What?
He's ready for TDM at all times.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what's mean? What?
Wow, it's 4V. Why do they have an 8-man roster?
There are a lot of players right there. Look at that. What's going on? Let me mute that. Yeah, nice match. Again, I think this is one of the weirdest circles we're going to be seeing today. To be completely fair with how it played out. We had only 5 teams out of 15 teams in circle on Sanhok Island. Everyone else was fighting on the east or western bridge. And most of them got eliminated at the end. It's kind of wild. Aaron refuses to cheer Reefus. He's never going to cheer Reefus. Never. He's not the honored one. A JoJo pose of the full team would be fun. Oh, that would be great. I'm surprised we haven't seen a player do the Gear 2nd pose or even Gear 4th pose of One Piece. We haven't seen that. We've seen it in the Olympics, but not here. Who won now? 4MV. And it was not even close. Manang Mei. It was not. If you want to go back like 5 minutes, check out their position in the circle, and you'll just know it was meant to be. There was no escaping of that win for 4MV.
There was no escaping Doc.
There was no escaping. Yeah, that's also a fair point to make. You can't escape the Doc. Yeah. Well, I'll take a look at the leaderboards when they pop up eventually. So I'm just checking stuff on my screen. Give me a sec. Maybe Doc is the One Piece. He is. He's MVP. Look at that. 6 limbs, 844 damage, decent amount of healing, and 46% elimination contribution. He was just Giga carrying. I can't even say he's carrying, right? Because his team is doing so well too. But I think if you put 4MV, if you put Doc on any other team than 4MV, I think he just outshines everyone even more than he currently is doing. And he just hard carries the entire time. Doc, Apex,
I think
Reefus.
one thing I can't really say that. I was gonna say the one thing we don't really talk about is like, for him to be able to play like this, he has to really also be able to depend on his teammates to be able to play without him in those situations.
I think the willingness he shows to fight team solo, I think he's like, oh, you guys got this. I'm just gonna do my thing. Yeah, 23 points.
23 points.
It's always double digits, man. I said 4MV win with 11 limbs yesterday. They played too well. They played too well. They could have been that.
Yesterday, they were not good yesterday.
No, they did not. But it was, and I just predicted 24 hours in advance, Jason. That's all.
Can't cheat.
9-16 teams qualifying from finals is insane from CSA. I mean, for PMGC, yeah, it's an insane amount. Like
Wait,
SEA.
9 out of 16 is insane. Go look at SEA.
Look at, I was gonna say, yeah, SEA.
It's like 12.
SEA is you qualified. You're qualified. You're all qualified to PMGC.
Pretty much. If you make it to finals, like you're in.
There's a high chance you're qualifying, yeah.
Poor North America though. They only get one. They're most likely only ever gonna get one slot. It's because of the PMGC points for North America, not because of finals.
It's like those kids in those old British movies. They're like, please, sir, can I have some more? No, back to the mines you go. No extra points for you. Max, yesterday you cursed 1v, did I? Do you have proof? I don't think so. Today we'll find out who's from SEA will go to PMGC. Really excited about that. Yeah, actually I want to check SEA. Let me take a quick little peek at PMSL SEA.
I think the PMGC hype is gonna hit me when we have group draws.
Ah, yeah.
When we can see what group everyone's in, because then you're gonna think about all those storylines of like teams clashing and like who can get out of their group and what's the group of death.
I always like the convo, like, which is the group of death? And I think every year so far, when we had groups, everyone all agreed on, like, yeah, that's the group of death. I don't,
obvious, yeah.
Yeah. I never had one where it's like, oh, it's between those two teams in particular. It's typically one that's just, yeah, that's the best group. Here we go anyways. We've got the rankings. And RUKH up in first. And 4MV in second. Look at that.
No, RUKH have been first today. Well, actually, I guess they weren't.
No, they weren't.
Not NOOBS was first.
Yeah.
And then
they're not playing.
They thrown them.
Yeah, so GG RUKH, man. I mean, you said it earlier, right, during that compound breach they had, but RUKH showing real good potential there. Fragger, Bad Boy, all the guys doing really well.
Mooted Vats, we don't know. I don't think anyone knows when those are going to be announced. Probably once all the teams that have qualified. They put that up there.
Yeah.
RUKH, 12th place now. I'm actually curious, Wikipedia. I'm gonna hit a refresh.
What's it looking like?
RUKH eliminated.
They're out.
A1's in now. Yeah, 22 points for RUKH, and they continue to go down. They're at least on Wikipedia, they're officially eliminated, and A1 has qualified.
Let me refresh screen. Yep, they're
Maybe
done.
show it real quick if you have a second.
Sorry?
Maybe show it real quick if you have a second. I think it'd be interesting to see for people.
Sure. Give me a second. Okay. Let me set it. Well, actually, I need to hide my screen. Ah.
Bro, it's raining.
And it's back on. Okay, so here we go. Looking at the rankings. Yeah, there you go. RUKH. Officially, as they're not playing today, in the bottom 4 in 17th
Well, they can
position.
only go down more in points. They can't go up. 'Cause
Yeah.
they don't, yeah, like I said, they don't play today.
All you can have is 52, maybe overtaking RUKH. And, I mean, even if that happens, they're not making it out of bottom 4. So.
Yeah, see, Leo's up to 14th now when they were the bubble at 16th before.
Yep. Oh, yeah. So,
Actually, that's
A1.
something we didn't really think about. How does seeding work into EMGC groups?
It's snake
So,
seeding, but
Well,
like
if you're
over
the
different regions.
regional, well, if you're the regional qualifying team, does that mean you're like a higher seed than a CSA PMGC point qualifying team or a PMSL qualifying team? Or is it all randomized? That's interesting.
I'm sure there's a logic to it. I'm just not aware what the logic is. What if Stalwart qualified to PMGC and they will do a drop clash with other teams in Usama Ali? I will be absolutely furious. I will be absolutely mad. Don't even get me started.
I brought up that question because of Sacklane in chat saying Alpha 7 4MV Vampire R8 boom in the same group would be crazy. Like, what if you did have some of these ridiculous teams in the same group?
I mean, we're gonna have a group of death, man. That's sure.
Yeah, it's gotta happen eventually, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have one. There's always one group that's just better. Just built different. How does the survival stage work? Well, like PMGC? PMGC survival stage is just teams that did not reach the requirements to make it through to the finals directly from the league stage, and they're given a second chance in survival stage. I don't know if we're gonna have. Are we gonna have league stage, last chance, survival stage? Like, are we gonna have all of those different stages or not?
That's
It's not
why
been
I'm
announced.
not talking about survival stage because I have no idea of the format.
Yeah, it's not been officially announced, so we don't know. But I expect them to maintain the format, like, to a similar fashion to what we had last year. Talon's currently in trouble, Jason. Ooh, Jason. Ooh. Okay, let me fix the stream back to
They're loaded in, but they're not dropping
Yeah,
yet.
no, but I need to... Takes me a second. to do it.
Doc takes Baron's device when he dies. So Doc just goes in, rushes teams, he gets eliminated, then he takes their phones, and then he's like, okay, I'm playing now.
Get out of my chair.
Yeah, we don't know where Evil Crypto is today.
Ah, he
Hope
disappeared.
South Korea will win PMGC. Is 50% possibility PMGC will be held. That'd be cool. I would definitely love to go to Korea.
Would be
again.
sick. Korea, Japan.
Korean barbecue in Korea. Oh man.
Jason is just motivated by food. Does the location for the LAN event have good food? Yes, I'm going.
But that's why I'm not hyped about the UK because we all know about UK food.
It's like, sorry guys, I can't. I'm not available.
Fish and chip.
Hey, fish and chip, if it's done well, fish and chips is good. It's tasty.
I don't know if I've ever had a proper good fish and chips.
I
The
love
fish
fish
always
and chips.
tastes too fishy.
I'm not a massive fan of fish and chips, but if it's a good one, like, you know what?
Well, if anything's deep fried, I think you're a fan of it, right?
Actually, no, I'm not like.
No?
No, not automatically. Like, a lot of it I like, but not everything.
What's my height, Sinicular? 198. So actually, yeah, having PMGC in South Korea would be awesome. The flight there would not be awesome though. when you're as tall as I am. And then, oh my God, Max. So I guess you partially get this when you're tall on a plane and you're in economy, and the person in front of you leans back with their chair. Oh, that pisses me off. Especially if you have a monitor, because like imagine my microphone's the monitor, the seat. You know, it's normally like this far away, right?
You're not on camera. Wait, let me put you on camera.
Oh, the seat's like really far away. But then when they lean back, the seat's like here and the monitor's like this, but I'm like this much higher than it, so it's just like this the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah, I'm the one that leans back, but if I'm asked to not lean back, I'll just put it back normally.
I never normally lean back. because I hate, because I know how much it pisses me off and how uncomfortable it is for me, so I hate doing that to other people.
I lean back if it's a night flight or long flight, then I lean back. But otherwise, I would not. If it's just like a 1-2 hour flight, nah, not doing it. Can you and Jason have a friendly boxing match during PMGC? What? Jason would absolutely destroy me. He's got more reach also because he's taller. So I'm like,
I feel like I'd be kind of screwed because the lights will reflect off your massive forehead and blind me.
flashbang. Bah! Where is he? He's so quick.
My attitude matches my height. What does that even mean?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Don't yeah me, Max. What does
Malang,
that-
mate.
tell me what
Yeah,
that
yeah,
means.
Malang, mate. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What does that mean, Max?
Nothing. I don't know.
Well, your attitude matches your baldness.
It's massive. I've got a massive attitude. Thank you, Jason. My attitude shines bright. I'll take it.
It's that pressure bearing down on you to see if you become a diamond or not.
Yes. It's becoming true. Someone said, wait, who said they like, Sackline Nawaz said they like the circle. I also like the circle because it's horrible for the teams. These circles are so bad because they're almost a 50-50 split on the river, right? Up there. Around where Regicide are between them and Roshog. And it's just a gamble. Do we play north or south early? And if you have a really bad circle shift and you have to cross against teams that are bridge camping, man, you can be in so much trouble. So I like them, but for the wrong reasons. What do you like? 50-50 river split circles, Jason, or not?
I like this comment. Max knocked the attitude out of Jackson.
I'll hit him and Jason will go, so on.
I don't know. Let me think.
Michael Jackson, okay.
So like this kind of river, right? Like the river of Yasnaya,
Yes.
the Georgia Bowl.
That or
Yeah,
like
I don't
a
hate
river of
those.
Sovnovka, let's say, also.
I don't like that because I feel like you get RNG'd way too hard with that military, the water between military and mainland.
Yes.
Versus like this kind of river. You can play around this river, but playing around that is like, it's like, all right, well, the zone shifted away.
GG's.
We're screwed. Let's go fight. Yeah, GG. Let's go next. Like, there's just nothing you can do really.
That's true.
So you get rewarded for guessing correctly, which I'm not a huge fan of.
Yeah, it's a bit more of a gamble, right? It's really when RNG takes a toll on you, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know. Is the One Piece based on Florida? What? I know.
it's
Someone
true.
already
I think
asked
I've
me
heard
if I
that
watched
before.
the new One Piece episode. I have not. I have in fact not watched it.
Well, Luffy dies.
Whoa!
He
Impossible.
loses his pirate hat, and that's the source of his longevity in life.
Lies. Liar. I love this circle, but for the players in the tournament, it's painful. I know, Alizar, exactly. It's rough. Actually, look at Major Pride in the circle. Like, you can see up there. So I'm going to hide our camera again. But you can see Major Pride. Instant gamble going north. They're like, we predict it's going north, which really, if you're looking at this circle, I'd say there's a higher chance it does go north. But you never know. Could go south again. Could be rough.
America versus Africa region would be epic in a PMRC. I'll let you go ham on that one, Max.
I think Africa is better. I think they've got better players.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, of course, a lot of them got merged in the bigger teams. If you like take some players that are originally from there, like I remember a team from Africa that was called Slime 4KT. I don't know if you guys remember, and had a player called Storm, and that guy kind of fell off the surface of the earth. Like he's not like around anymore. But that guy, I was really surprised when he left because he had really a lot of potential to go far. But yeah, I would say Africa, possibly if that's a pick.
Imagine the circle going to Zarki. Ugh,
Lord,
I would love that.
Who
I would love it.
Who do you think would win if we put, like, PMRC Africa versus NA? It's way too low. Still way too low.
I would love it.
You'll love it? Okay. We got that one. We understood that. But who would win?
Each other? We would both knock ourselves out on accident. We would swing and miss and hit our own faces.
Misclicked, I misclicked. We are better? What, Africa? Africa, bro, any day. Africa? Yeah, I would have to say Africa. I would have to agree. Antarctica wins. Guys, Antarctica versus NA. Who wins?
I think those Penguins will really put NA to the test.
Yeah, they can't do the claw, but they're still dominating. How'd they even
They're playing
hold the
with two.
device?
I've heard of, like, you know, forefinger. I've heard of claw grip, but I've never heard of flippers. The flipper grip.
The flipper grip. Just play with their beak, you know, and just put a hole through their phone at the end. They hit it so hard. Oh, damn it. I think NA, obviously. NA, really? Really? Oh. Why, like,
Against Antarctica?
from NA? Oh, Antarctica. And it's not a serious question. Are people seriously answering that? I thought they were still on the Africa versus NA one.
Oh, is this SKS?
SKS, timed 4 scope. I think he had extended mag also. SKS is good. SKS is good. If you haven't found anything else. If you don't have...
Why did I stop giving some to 52? I mean, speed is dead worse, man.
Yeah. They sent a cease and desist. Yeah, you have to stop. Their device does not overheat. Hey, that's a prop of going in Antarctica. No matter what you're playing on, you know your device is going to be stone cold.
That'd be kind of sick because you could overclock the hell out of like a PC and then just leave it outside and like connect the cables through like the wall.
Yeah.
And you would have the best cooling system ever.
Wait, Max, it's SKS, not SKS. I say SKS. What do you mean? I'm saying SKS properly. SKS. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I think so. I get, man, I feel like chat, I understand you better than Max does because you're talking AWM or right? SKS, SKS.
Sukusu.
I think he's trying to basically say, like, how would you pronounce it if you didn't do it letter by letter? Because you asked before, like, what is it, AWM or
Yeah.
do people call it? That's my guess.
Yeah, but Sukusu sounds horrible.
No, I like it.
You like Sukusu?
Sukusus.
No. I think it's maybe my accent that were like, oh, what? It's the SKS. Circle goes north then, so good gamble for Major Pride, by the way. Look at this split of Major Pride. They're split by RUKH, Regicide, and A1. How would we Major Pride regroup? They're going to have a tough time, I think.
Will self-revives be present competitive? I don't think so.
Nah. Get that out of here. No.
I mean, we had that discussion the other day. Like last week.
Yeah.
Would we like to see self-revives?
No.
I kind of like it for like the strategical aspect of it. Because it would incline you to like confirm the knock more often than to leave them up.
No.
You seen a YouTuber play with their tongue?
What? They can keep the device. I'm not having it back.
That's worse than the Vaseline.
He was like, oh, no, I don't want that. 50's #1 fan is back. Is Alian eliminated? Alian's not even playing Zico today. He's not playing. GokuBot's playing. I don't know if you actually missed out if you're memeing, but GokuBot's playing instead of Alian. It's an interesting day for 52 fans.
Yes, Tree. He does speak fluent
I do, yes.
French.
Je parle français de manière courante, oui. What's happening? So, man, A1 are just in good positions all the time today, I feel like. I don't know what's happening with A1, but they just turned on their macro brain. They're like, oh, how about we just do really good rotates on these games and just always make it to late game? Of course, the previous game on Erangel got a bit lucky because of the, like, whole water situation on Sanhok, but genuinely, A1 kind of good at the rotates today. It's pretty good.
If only they just treated every day like it was the last day of league stage, then they might be like a top 5 team.
It does annoy me, Jason, so much when you see a team towards an end of a tournament just pop off. And like, but what happened for you guys to not be willing to play that way at the start of a tournament? Like, we've had that so many times in like PMSL or PMPL qualifiers, in PMSLs, in every global tournament. I feel like we've had those big comebacks at the end. Like, why didn't that happen
Max,
earlier?
shut up.
Yeah.
GokuBot's chance to clutch here.
Ooh.
Don't interrupt the man. He gets... Oh, it's Crypto. Crypto gets the knock. GokuBot gets Vaz down. The man, the savior, 52. He's done.
You can't get res.
Save him. Save him.
T24, Crypto. Go, go, go. It's just Choto. Actually, no, it's Choto. He's going to nade his teammate.
Oh, no. T24, this is your moment. You 1v3 Falcons last season.
Go.
Can you 1v3 Regicide?
GokuBot, the ace, resin GokuBot first, man. He knows his priorities.
Oh,
He's got the priority.
come on. Oh no, Crypto's gonna walk into the molly.
Oh, GokuBot. Wait, look. Oh no, he's
fine,
down
he's fine.
below.
He's
He's down
on the
below.
stairs.
Ah,
Oh,
no. Hey, 1v1. Unless he goes
I mean,
for
he
the
could
res.
Crypto.
Yeah, you need to wrap up this fight now, otherwise you won't be able to go for the res.
T24's got this.
No.
Damn it.
Would you?
If it was Falcons, he would have had it.
That's why you just say the name of that player 52 and they just instantly get knocked and flushed. Just how unfortunate.
Muda, I heard Max was gonna gift me a 16 Pro. Is that true, Max? You're gonna give him a brand new phone.
Mudit that? Where the hell did you get that info? Why did you leak our DMs? What the hell?
Mod, how long did it take him to learn French? I mean, he lives in France.
Yeah, I was born in
grew up in
England,
France.
but I lived almost my entire life in France. I've always been here. Always been a French boy.
Percy Jackson. That is. You know what? Ghost, you get a thumbs up. That's good.
That's
good.
actually.
I like that. That's
actually
relevant
decent.
for what we said earlier about Percy Jackson. I feel like Ghost has been saving that. Like he's had it typed this whole time. He was just waiting for that moment, then boom, send.
For the one time you curse a team, it's like, my time has come. Never mind, they're not qualifying. No, 52 is not qualifying, guys. it ain't happening. Okay, it's game over. Move on.
Yeah, our 16 teams are set now.
Yeah, start supporting I8 for the finals, guys. That's what you have to start doing. Okay, big ol' spray there. This is match 4. We got 2 more games on Miramar after this also. But that gamble of Major Pride worked out great. When looking at the map here, that gamble is looking pretty decent. A1, again, good rotates there in a really strong position. They got some compound control on shooting range hill currently. We still have 15 teams alive, so I think the next circle shift here, Jason, that's going to be the big breaking point. We're going to start to see everyone fight each other for just scraps of positions in circles.
Yeah. I mean, look at the map feed right now. It is
And yeah,
insane.
let me look for a bit. But here you have it. It's, yeah, the East in particular. It's going to get rough real soon. Bonjour, bonjour, Sixless. That's not real Sixless, I think. Yeah. It's going to be phase 4. We need to wait 2 more circle shifts before we do prediction time, guys. You can already start thinking about it if you want. No, Zico. No, he was not.
Who's been one of the most impressive players to you this season?
Like, impressive...
Players.
Like, you mean impressive, or like players that we didn't expect to see much from and they, like, impressed us that way?
Dealer's choice.
I mean, as big players, I'd have to say Doc, right?
No, none of the old dogs.
Okay, so like the newer ones, right? Huzaifa, Bad Boy, Star.
Huzaifa, bro. Okay, I mean, I kind of get Huzaifa, but it was like 1 week.
It was 1 week, yeah, but like still, that week you play well. Huzaifa, Bad Boy, Star. Star in
I've got
particular,
one.
like Star was like, whoa, why was this guy not playing earlier?
I've got a better one than him, I think.
Go for it.
Westron.
Westron.
I feel like he's been pretty standout.
I'd have to agree, yeah.
Plus his that he does.
You just like because of his camera presence.
No, he's good. He's I feel like he's definitely helped carry his team quite a bit.
It's good that he has like good camera presence and also he's doing good work in the game.
Well,
Phallic,
people are
Phallic.
saying Phallic. That's fair. Phallic as well.
I feel like Phallic was already like a top tier player though.
I feel, yeah.
Like in
I feel
terms
like-
of new blood, right? In a
I mean,
sense.
for us, New Blood, I guess Phallic, yeah, he did step up quite a bit this season. But in terms of like names I've never really heard before, Westron, I don't remember him last season. I think he's definitely stepped up.
Foopsman? No, Foopsman's been top tier for years and years. I like my boy Foopsman. Choto, true. Choto, true. I feel like Choto was already pretty good, but like, yeah, he's been standoutish.
I think a big drop off is like Yankee, Slonic,
Vic.
like the RUKH guys.
Oh,
yeah, like we saw them play pretty damn well last season. Have a lot of individual clutch potential, individual power, but this season it's just been not much. I mean, obviously Slonic hasn't played too much. I think he's been out since week 2.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it's a big drop off for them. I'm not sure what really happened. So I think the players still have a lot of potential, so they might just get picked by different teams and split after this. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised to see that happen. It's the kind of stuff that does happen.
I've got a better one.
Yeah.
Ratto.
That's a good pick. That's a very good. You know what? Respect. Yes, definitely.
Well, those fights you were talking about, I think they're gonna start to break out really soon. Blue Zone's starting to push teams closer and closer together, and teams are gonna have to start looking for some fights if they want to have any room to play with here. You can see Regicide and IHC just setting themselves up for potential push. You'll, I was gonna maybe try to land a sick nade there, the car going by, but the rest of IHC trying to shoot them out, and Roshan somehow escapes with a sliver of HP. Oh no, he got him. Demo got him last second.
Yeah, what a clean shot from behind there with the M4. Nice headshot in the car. And when the circle pops here, we'll have to go to the map feed very quickly because there's a lot of fights happening. We don't want to miss too much. But we'll have to take a peek to see what everyone's going to be predicting here for the win. But Regicide, I would say if you're Regicide, don't take the fight. Just try and send it like in a dip next to a rock or something. Because long term this isn't great. But no, Vaz wants a piece of IHC, and I was going to say, you are going to get instantly shut down. And yeah, just pick up your player, Demo, and get out of there. Demo has to drive. He just opened up the driver's seat. Like, yeah, Demo, you're driving.
Demorte, though, was taking a look at this. It looks like they're not going to go for it. For people in chat, we're talking about Zerich. I feel like, yeah, I mean, I can't just say Zerich has fallen off. He's definitely, it's just like R8 haven't been impressive this season like they were last season under Mad Bull's name. And
Zerich didn't play all the time, too, which I found that weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on there. Here we go. Circle pop, guys. Prediction. Who are you all picking for the final Erangel win of the league stage? Yeah.
Good luck.
Prediction. Well, you're going to be wrong.
Chat isn't going to get it right. Yeah.
You are. Go for the prediction. You will be wrong. You got A1, Major Pride, IHC, Arcred, The Muerte, Horror, Stalwart, DRS, I8, Leo. All of those guys, and I'm sure I missed some. Regicide also got a solo. I kind of want to see A1 keep doing well, so I'm going to go A1 here. As that's it. The solo of Regicide, Ghost in the Shed is taken out by Demo, and Rogue will get revived. So pretty nice.
Yeah, Sinicular AMEA starts on the 18th, so 10 days from now. And then here's a good question. Max, who are you? I agree.
You know what?
Who are you?
I don't even know.
Yeah,
That's
Stalwart, Stalwart I8, Muerte, A1, I8, Major Pride, Stalwart. A lot of Stalwart picks here. I feel like Stalwart's not in a really... I'm not sure if they're in a really great position, though, because they're kind of between Hora, Demorte, and I8, who are now pushing in towards them and might end up fighting them on the east side, so...
I mean, Stalwart could be in a good spot if they full send it on the fight, right? Like, if they are too passive, I think that's when it becomes an issue, the situation you talked about, Jason. If they just send it onto I8 and, like, just fully commit to the fight, I think it could work out pretty well for them. But they need to commit. They need to full send it.
Exactly, and bringing up a good point, Max. Regicide on 10 limbs this game before they got eliminated by HC. That's insane. Yeah. That's actually a lot. I didn't even notice that they had that many.
I'd love to see the elimination spread, actually. I didn't see which player had the most. I don't know if you guys caught that at some point during their fight, but pretty happy with that.
Oh, okay, these nades not quite connecting for I8. However, the nades out of Stalwart.
They don't know of Noki's angle, though. I think Noki's angle could be a little bit... Wait, actually, he's checked. No, he's not throwing a nade onto Noki. Yeah, so Noki's angle could be a bit of a pain. That's a good nade onto Falcon. Why are we freezing?
Max, stop freezing!
I'm not. It's not me!
Stop it!
Where is it? Wait.
Max, stop it!
Guys, look, we're moving. We're what?
Max, what did you do?
I didn't do nothing.
Uzum got knocked too.
The knock was too powerful. It froze the stream for a second.
Maxman, keep my team's name out of your mouth.
I swear, everyone tells me that. That nade. Oh, yeah, they knew about Noki's angle, and the nade does connect onto Noki. And look at the spread now. Riley going for the low ground, Fearless on the high ground position, Critter not really in position where I think he's going to get super flushed, unless they go for the knock onto Fearless, which they do hit. And now it's Riley left into a one-on-one versus IQ. Who's going to knock IQ? Riley or self-nade? It's one or the other.
Wow. If he self-nades right now, I'm going to laugh so hard.
It's a nade. It might get him. Oh, to the left. Ooh. Yeah, confirm me. Might as well. And confirm Riley. Hey, IQ. Wait, I want to see his grenade. I want to see his loadout. If he has 0 nades, that's why he won. Oh, he couldn't get the res. Oh, that's sad.
Wait, how many limbs did he have? Did he have 6?
Did he have 6?
If you go back really quickly, we'll see it.
I'll go back for it.
Just tap.
Yeah, 6
for IQ. All right.
Ooh.
Don't talk crap about the man. 6 eliminations.
Hey, cool. It's a meme, okay? Yesterday was hilarious. Crash site. If you guys don't know, by the way, this area is called Crash site. And you got Leo looking to push onto A1. And A1 need to defend it. They can't leave this position. They need to fight Leo realistically if they want to have a chance to not get backstabbed in the circle. This is an important fight. This could be a fight for the win, really. It gives a really good high ground position to whoever wins this fight.
I want to see Major Pride third party this if this fight happens. I want to see some proactiveness out of the team who's just to the west of where we're currently looking. Major Pride have to show me something. Like, come on. You're qualified through. You should have been practicing stuff like this maybe earlier in the season or whatnot, but like they just don't move. They just literally wait and play for placements every time, it feels like.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they'll make it to PMGC, if I have to be completely honest with that.
I agree.
Yeah. I think
But,
we do see them get to late game sometimes, but like we see two situations, right? Or they lose players early, or even if they get to late game, they do these like weird approaches to wrap up the game. Like I think there's potential
Well,
there.
if we see them get late game, Max, I feel like it's just like no limbs, like really low limbs, and it's just because they had zone.
Circle gifted, yeah.
They didn't have to fight their way for it. And here we go, easy. Hopefully making me eat my words.
PPB's on P90. Oh, okay.
He likes the peas.
He does.
Yeah, that was a little bit better. I mean, they
cut off
did a little bit of something. I want to see more, though. I was looking to fight against IHC on their west side. And Demorte's pushing into IQ at the same time during all this.
Yeah, I'm still looking at A1 with a high ground position here. They've got a ton of ammo too because they actually looted this position too, I think. So they're just ammo-wise, they're looking golden. Well, look at that, 200 bullets there. I don't know how Rowdy's got, like, but they got so much ammo to work with here. Major Pride is going to be the next team you really got to focus on. There's a very small chance of you getting third-partied, even if you fight Major Pride head like straight up. So he's looking good. How is the IGL of Leo offline? Was he offline? Oh, that sucks. You don't want the IGL to leave the game even after they're eliminated. Oof.
A1 won elimination, but they again made it to late game. I mean, actually, yeah, I don't really need to talk about it. They've already qualified through into finals.
Yeah.
But they've had this is their best day, hands down, I think, this entire season.
Yeah.
I see 16th place. What is happening, man?
War champions effect. It is a big drop off. They're pulling an S2G right now.
This is where you get an interview with IHC and they're like, yeah, man, CSA is harder than PMGC.
You can't take the words of Paraboy. Come on. It works for PL. I don't know if it works for CSA, you know. CSA is good, but is it harder than PMGC? I'm not sure. You're adding like Alpha 7 to the mix and stuff. Like, actually, with this circle, Demuerte's got. It's not horrible ridge for Demuerte actually, but now yeah, A1 need to be careful about Major Pride. Major Pride, Elementrix, you need to be careful, man. How do you not get knocked on that? How does he get away? No, bro, he survives.
He just straight up like stopped in front of them in his buggy, and he couldn't knock them.
He crashed in front of him, and he still survived it. Elementrix got to play the lottery or something. I don't know. This guy lucky as hell, and even pulled off the first aid. Are there any teams you favor here, Jason? Like the low ground of Demuerte or high ground position of whoever wins, like Major Pride or A1?
I think it's just Demuerte.
Yeah.
I think they're just better than every team right now that's left in the lobby. Especially after seeing A1 in that travesty.
I'd still go A1. No. I'd still go A1. Actually, very similar to last year. What do you mean before PMGC and Molshama? Flush it out. AZ's going to try and run away with, I believe it's Elementrix, but no, he's not allowed to. Now, only Elementrix remains in the circle, and he's spotted out. Yeah, the moment that smoke dissipates, he is donezo. And even maybe before, yeah, even before the smoke dissipates, he's out, he's gone. Deathstorm. So 5 eliminations for Demuerte.
I didn't predict, by the way. I was just saying I think Demorte definitely the favorable team here.
Yeah.
Even though my prediction's going to be right. If it was a prediction, which I'm not saying it is.
Yeah, like, I was going to say, what? What are you saying? Who you all think is going to be winning this game? Okay? Is it A1? Is it Demuerte? Or is it IQ? Ready to finally pull a 1000 IQ play. Well, he's getting really close to A1 right now, IQ. Ooh. I was going to say, not sure about that one. I mean, clearly A1 struggled to shoot people in cars, so maybe.
It's
Maybe
your
that's
best
the play.
defense against A1.
I'm in a buggy, you can't touch me.
You don't even have to move. You just sit there in the car and they can't hit you.
That's so mean. That's so mean. Like, one missed shot on Elementrix and it's like, it's their weakness.
I mean, I think it's harsh, yeah, but I think it's valid. Like, you can't miss shots like that if you want to be able to play in PMGC.
Yeah.
You think Doc in 4v would miss shots like that? No, I don't think so.
You can't. I mean, he would use an aid, like, first off. So you couldn't really miss it at that point. Demuerte. People looking at Demuerte's high ground. I mean, currently they are in circle. I think, yeah, IQ's just barely in the circle too. So, I mean, the first team that has to move is going to be A1. No one picking IQ. No believers. The IQ's going to win it.
He shouldn't be able to. I think he has a nade now, so I think he's really screwed. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, just same to like the car spray stuff. Is like it happened once to IQ. We just keep saying it. Ah, the crash. Good nade, maybe. Oh my! What a nade! Pusher, that was absolute madness with the follow-up spray that he did right after. Pusher just got duo of A1 and then the follow-up of Pusher. He gets 3. Is he gonna get the 4-piece on A1 here? Is he gonna get all 4 eliminations? And look at
I'm just thinking
also.
back to the failed clutch from before. Remember in that 1v1, he got pushed out behind that rock with the nade.
I don't remember which game that was.
It was like last game.
Oh, you mean? Oh, I thought you meant like days ago. Okay, yeah.
All right,
There you go.
Demuerte closed it out.
GG Demuerte playing the low ground. And 9 elims. We had quite a few high elimination teams here. Like, you had Stalwart, you had... Who had 10 eliminations?
Regicide had 10.
10, there you go. Regicide, 10 eliminations. What's he doing? Oh, because no more Erangel. Oh, he's ripping it up. He's done. Demuerte,
You know
like, we
what?
had enough of dropping Saverni. Screw this, man.
I feel like we could just Photoshop that really well, make a like funny ongoing meme where it's like a picture of like Doc and he just starts ripping it up or something. Demuerte, they're coming for 4v.
Just like a picture of one of all the 4 teams that didn't qualify.
There's potential.
There's meme potential for sure. A1 gun power. Hey, no, it was decent. Like, except for that one shot on the car onto Elementrix. But man,
Who was our MVP
that
yesterday?
nade of Pusher was so good to start
Was it
off.
top?
Of yesterday.
I think it was top, right?
Yeah, I think it was top. We were thinking it was going to be East, right, and it was top in the end.
So who are Falcons going to challenge?
Who would they challenge? Yeah, who are Falcons going to challenge?
Or last Tidum?
For the last to the moon. I don't know. It is a good question. Maxman cursed A1? No. Maybe. I don't know. Yes, yeah, it was top. Yeah. So, yeah, who are they going to pick? I don't know. Last chance for $200. Yeah, Eugene, Pusher, Foopsman, Tresley. Still, I love Eugene's tattoo, man.
Would you say Eugene's the best player on the team? I think you said that before.
Yes. I think we talked about it and we both agreed. I think it was in week 2 or something, the start of week 2 or end of week 1. But I would have to say, yeah, Eugene is the best player. But Pusher, man, he's getting good moments too. Same for, I mean, every player I feel like had good moments. But Eugene is a bit more of a standout. Yep. Cool. Okay. Well, I think we're going to go to a short break until TDM, right? And we'll come back for
Sounds
TDM.
good.
And after TDM, we will have the big break before we go into our last 2 Miramars. So yeah, guys, we'll be back in just a few short minutes for the TDM. No time at this time. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle. and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever, like, it's... Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again, it's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leading the squad. Though from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP boys. PP mini. Scar L, of course. BS
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
Where you at? Oh, you got played.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect, and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby had to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever, like it. Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That. Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. And we're ready, ladies and gents, for our last TDM of all of the PMSL CSA Fall 2024 season. We are done after this game, and you said it, Jason, while we were looking who was challenged.
Finally.
They finally take KSX.
Finally, someone out there listens to me for the smartest approach of how to make money.
It's a free money glitch.
I see. So remember, Falcons had to come in to play this. I see he's using an M1014. No P90 for him.
Oh, he got one-on-one trade there. Yeah, no P90. I think that it's good if you have a player rushing and the rest of your team just supports you as you are trying to, you know, just rush them. It's a good little combo. It's a good little combo. Take it. Okay, well.
He's just going to play there and just camp him and hold him out.
Yeah. 8 to 9. Actually, imagine if KSX win this, Jason. Now, what if?
Do you want to imagine that?
I kind of want it to happen. As much as I like Falcons, I think it will be funny that they pick the lowest team in the rankings and the lowest team wins. The thing is, I'm not really too surprised because, in my opinion, if your team in PMSL, like, you can beat any team in, like, a TDM. Like, I genuinely think that. I think that your fragging power should be good enough to, like, beat any team right there. Is doubt, like, what really makes you stand out in the actual game itself of, like, BR is your synergy, how you work together, and also how you rotate. Like, rotate is a really big thing, right? But in TDM itself, I think that truly anyone has a shot of winning it.
I mean, you just saw A1 miss the shots onto Elementrix.
Well,
in the buggy.
No buggies in TDM, you know.
Not wrong.
Imagine
he's actually leading Falcons on a limbs with the M1014.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got 6 right now. The thing is, if he eliminates one, he can have a loadout of M1014 and P90, right? So he can have a combo.
I don't think he even wants it.
No, he's like, oh, disgusting weapon. I'll show you the way of the Jedi, I guess. I don't know, something like that.
And what was East using? Because East wasn't using a P90 either.
Hmm. Yeah, we got the sword off also for some players. Just in case they see Icy with the M114, they're like, okay, sword off time. Yeah, chat. Who you guys think is going to be winning this? KSX or Falcons? Who you predicting?
Iso just naded himself.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
We saw that. Like, what? Which fight was it that we saw where they just kept nading each other on TDM? It just kept happening all the time.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was like the first time we saw nades being used in TDM, though.
Yeah. Oh, nice little double lineup there.
I feel like Icy has like at least half their eliminations total.
He's got a lot, yeah.
I've seen him in the feed all the time. Well, this time, unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
34-25. It's way closer than I thought. Oh, look at that.
The downfall of Falcons continues as they're losing to KSX and TDM.
Don't say that. You're going to get clipped on their socials. No.
I hope not.
I mean, they got me good, so I don't know. Doesn't look like 3 points. It doesn't non-existent. You're right. Looks like free money to KSX, like a consolation prize for not going to finals.
I think if I critiqued this, I think beyond what we discussed before with P90 and stuff, I feel like you shouldn't have to come in on your day off. That you're not, the group's not playing to come play this.
Like you're safe on your day off. You can't get picked. Yeah.
I feel like you should, because like Falcons are gonna come into this not warmed up. Like I don't think they're at the venue when they're not playing. Like why would you be?
Yeah, they go back at the hotel, I guess. Yeah.
So
no,
I don't know.
Maybe that's a
I
good
think that's
rule.
a critique I would give.
I would agree. It's a good rule. Just give them their break day. They deserve it.
Do you remember the what was it at EU regionals last year when we had the Panzerfaust map? Remember there was like a zombie in the middle that you can get money off of, and then you would just go for the Panzerfaust with limited ammo.
Karakin.
No, it was a TDM match. You were there.
Oh
Force
yeah,
was
no,
there.
yeah. Oh yeah, unlimited ammo. Yeah, the arena, as John called it.
The arena is slightly better than the room.
37-37. This is like the closest TDM we've had yet. GRS was not sitting behind KSX. I don't think it's pre-recorded. I don't think it is.
I mean, we can see them on stage. ABD. And like once this is over, we'll still see them on stage.
Because we see the players too when they will leave. Like when we're on break and stuff, their players leave,
Yeah.
and you have like only 2 teams remain, and everyone else leaves.
And that's how we can guess who's playing.
Yeah. Oh, it's calmed down a lot, man. Hey, use your nades. You guys have nades. That's the way you could get an easy knock there. And it got real.
If they just wait out the 4 minutes now, I'm gonna be a little tilted. Max, please.
Me, please. What can I do? I can't do anything. What's he doing?
Max, please.
What's that? He's trying to nade himself? Wait, what is he doing? Action? You good? Am I... What was that?
I didn't see. I was looking at my chat.
I don't know what he was doing there.
There he goes.
Hey, wait. Was he out of ammo? Oh, no, he
Maybe.
was out of ammo and he just eliminated himself. Oh. I'm so confused for a second. I guess he was out of ammo. Makes sense. No such thing as $3. Oh, there is. But not today.
He has ammo. He just naded himself and didn't do any damage to himself.
Okay, they're pushing it. I think Falcons had enough. They're pushing it. They're pushing it all together though. Oh, they got lined up by Jojox or XOXO. Whatever. One more limb. That's all they need. Is it going to be on East? It is. And it's Mad Cat to secure the win. KSX beat Falcons. There you go. $200 as a consolation prize. That must hurt Falcons a little bit. But as you said, they're coming in. Not hot. Not playing today. It's their off day. You okay, Jason?
It's riveting.
Riveting game. You know who could have won that versus KSX?
Ratto boy.
I thought you were going to click the button. But yes, you're correct. Ratto.
So in the end, the teams who were challenged ended up beating the challengers more so than losing.
7-5. 7-5. GG challenge teams. Falcons have zero patience. They had enough. They're like, okay, we're just going to send it. They're going to have with Falcons. Yeah, I mean, because they're not making it to finals, right? That's going to be the end of the line for KSX anyways. But yeah.
So they were nice, and they just gave them, you know, the extra $200 since they're not making it to finals. Aw, good guys, Falcons.
Aw. No, they were trying. You saw how they were playing. They were super sweaty, Jason. They did not want to give those $200. Come on.
Yeah.
They were sweaty AF. Okay, with that said, we're going to be done for our TDM. So we're going to head on over to our elongated break now. Before we dive into our last 2 matches of the league stage, it's going to be 2 Miramars. So guys, go chill for a little bit. And we'll be back very soon for our next 2 Miramar matches of the day. See you soon. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IA Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is so protected.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
FR, of course. PP Bison. Mini. Scar L, of course. The BS lad.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok, so whatever. Like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL AMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PP Bison.
The
The
PP.
mini. Scar L, of course. The BS
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split. And most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated. And then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. And we are back, ladies and gents, for our last 2 matches of the day. I do apologize for the slight delay. I had to run, and I had to help bring up radiators and stuff in my room.
Wait, was Shahid chasing you?
It's Shahid also, and people and the fans of I8 also were chasing me down. But I escaped. I survived another day.
Didn't know they had that many fans in France.
Yeah. They got me. Sorry for that, guys. Today's a weird day for me, but we are ready for our last 2 games of the league stage. I'm excited. Even though we're not going to see too much movement at the bottom now, I think it's done. I think it's over. We'll see how it goes.
So.
Just give me a second. Oh my god.
You need to work on that cardio game.
Yeah, I do. Like, there's a parking that's like literally 5 minutes walk from here, so I was like, oh man, if I want to make it for the start of the game, I need to run, and I just had to run back. Whew. Are we good? No drop clash, no fun. I mean, it's a positive and a negative, you know. There's no early game entertainment.
Yeah, there is.
But
Waiting for you to catch your breath. What's
yeah.
your heart rate at right now?
I don't know. So it's coming down now. It's getting there. So, okay, they're feeling confident after the TDM. You can 1v4. Go for it.
Only Jay's gonna be calming down now since he's out. Oh, Max driving.
Ah.
It's a tree.
Yep. Don't want that. No drop.
Yeah, no drop clash on Picado.
Yeah.
It's a hot dropless weekend.
That's such
And we
a
pretty much
sad name.
have. And I like it. We pretty much have our 16 teams as well, already through into the finals. So just pretty much about having some fun here in the last 2 games of league stage. Maybe moving up some rankings to get an extra point But actually the extra point does give you that full extra point in the finals, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's a half point, because obviously any of the bonus points you have are divided by 2, and that's what you get in the finals.
You
So
round
if
it
you
up.
have like 33, you round up. So
Yep.
you get 16, 17.
That is true. Why there was no hooting?
Shooting.
Oh, okay. Why was there no shooting in the arena? In the arena? We mean in Picado? Because there's no hot drop. Because
Noobs aren't playing today.
Yeah, non-noob's not here. And yesterday it was Stalwart not playing. So it's just hot dropless weekend, as Jason called it. No
I don't know
hot
what
drops.
to do with my life without the hot drops.
Should we just cancel the stream? But yeah, sorry if I was a
you
little
want.
bit all over the place, guys. Like during the show today, I've been like trying to juggle helping people bring stuff in my room to finish some of the work in my apartment, and it had to be like today on a Sunday. I know it's weird. I don't know why. But they had to bring the stuff and start working tomorrow on some stuff. So we did it. It worked out.
Breathe, Max.
Yes, we good. We good. Time to sacrifice your job. Put SEA finals on. Actually, how long would it take for us to get caught by the PUBG Mobile esports team like we're watching SEA? Would we get away with it?
It's Sundays, so
Guys, shall we?
I feel like we showed it last season. Like quickly.
Yeah, but not like actually watching, I don't know, an entire game or something, right? Imagine you just
Put it
stop
picture in
watching
picture.
CSA.
Just put over the player cams in the bottom left. Picture.
You won't see your boy Westron doing his weird, his weird moves on camera.
I mean, he doesn't do it when he's playing. He does it when the game's over.
He does
Full
it.
screen.
He does it even off camera, Jason. That's what you don't know.
Oh, yeah. That's every elimination he gets. M24 for Sleepy. Not quite the mini.
The grand finals. Like, for some reason, I thought the fake Kakarot was saying the girlfriend is going to be fun. No break in Miramar. I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
She gets no break in Miramar, unfortunately.
Yes.
I mean, we're gonna have a lot to say on day one if that hot drop happens.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a lot to say
I mean,
about both of those teams.
realistically, what do you think is gonna do? You think is happening or not? Like, I know, like, normally I know you
wanna
don't
say
do
no.
predictions, but yes or no.
I want to say no.
Say no.
For the love of God, let it be no.
I think it's gonna be yes, and I hate it that I'm saying yes, but they've showed at no point in time willingness to change it. So I think it's happening. What do you guys think in chat? Do you think we're having the hot drop in Picado in the finals,
If it does,
or is it
happen,
being
Max,
cancelled?
If it does happen, I don't want either team making it in the PMG.
Ah, true. I already said it right. I'd like them to not even make it through relegation. It's a waste of a slot, in my opinion. I know it's like rough to say that, but genuinely, I think it's that slot could be used properly by another squad.
Jeez on us. That's kind of grim.
Yesterday was fact, kind of rough. Anna's
kinda
coming out with a
grim.
fact, so yeah. And that's just the Grim Reaper. Look at that.
Even more reason why we don't understand why Goku Bot wasn't playing.
Yeah.
It's like you're trying to get me to talk trash about 52 even more.
Anna's is like, Jason's not been talking smack for the past hour or so. Okay. we need to set him up. And so people say, yes, they're going to hot drop. Okay. Hello, Lucas.
We got 2 yeses and a hoy.
And ahoy. Yeah.
Which I think is Portuguese for yes.
Is it?
No.
I was like, what? Nah. Leo, KSX.
So Boom's not gonna win SCA to do the 3-peat, the hat trick.
I'm gonna search PMSL CSA. I want to see what the rankings look like.
Well, I think it's Vampire D Xavier.
Why is it up to date now? How many games left? One more, or is it done?
Last game, I think.
Done the last game now. Is it live? Live at 15:40. Yes, it should already have started. Yeah, Vampire, DX. I mean, yeah, as you said, it's just between those two teams. And they already qualified too for PMGC, right? So it puts the slot. You could be in top 8 and qualify, which is so. And realistically, Ultrigo in last place, man, that hurts. If Ultrigo make it, I mean, they're making it to PMGC, but they're the last place team of SEA, man. Yeah, no one's going to be hyping you up for PMGC, I feel like. No.
I mean, I still remember the alter ego swim tates.
The
Military and dying in the water from the blue.
I swear, Jason, you can remember like some of the good moments of Alter Ego, but you have to remember that specific rotate in the water
horrible, man.
and getting picked off one by one. He's already dead. Meme for Ali and Lord. That kind of works. The Simpson one. Hot drop at finals. Yes, it's happening. Lucas thinks that is going to happen. I think if any of the teams gets to PMGC, they are capable to hot drop another team in PMGC in Picado. What? No. It doesn't make much sense to me, what Pepperport said. I don't know if you see the sense in it, Jason. Any of the, I mean, any of like the teams like, for example, Stalwart and not Noobs, I guess you mean? I hope not. And I think the other teams will be smart enough to just leave.
That if one of those two teams gets to PMGC, they could probably hot drop any team at PMGC in Picado and win.
No,
they've done it so much.
They wouldn't. They would not win. And teams would not hot drop them. I'm sorry, I think they would be smart enough to not hot drop that. Like, realistically, Jason, let's say your team that loves to drop Picado, you're from, I don't know, Brazil or something, right? You qualify to PMGC. You're in the same group as or Stalwart or not Noobs that qualified for PMGC. That team, no matter, I'm telling you, no matter how good they are, they're not going for that. I don't know if you would agree or not, but like, I don't think they would even try and contend because it's just a waste of time and resources.
Yeah, I mean, it could be Alpha 7 drop in there and they're like, yeah, we're going to go somewhere else because just why? What's the point? What's the point of like starting with a handicap? Like, most likely. Because like winning it cleanly, first of all, is already tough. Winning it cleanly is just so much more insanely harder to do where you don't lose a player in that skirmish.
Yeah. I'm sure if we counted the amount of times out of not Noobs and Stalwart that won, how many times a team won without losing a single player, I can tell you it's not much. It's not much.
Not much.
Yep. Who is the worst player of this year, Ghost Gaming? That's... I don't think... I feel like that's an impossible thing to answer. I think... I mean, because normally if you're a worst player, we don't talk about you much, so you're not really like on our radar that much.
I mean, we're talking about 52 quite a bit. Hey!
Yeah, but like worldwide. Do you think 52 are the first worst team worldwide? No, Jason. I they're the worst team worldwide.
It was a joke!
But Jason...
Chill!
But Jason! Reply to my question, Jason! What do you think?
I don't like these headphones anymore. Like, they sit on the spot where I need my hair to grow the most.
I just put it further back a little bit.
Have space back there for it to sit.
Ooh, this is a Leo. They got Huzaifa on the mountain, scouting, I guess. Hopefully he's got Mini 14 with a good scope. Like ×6, ×8. Just getting some good info for Huzaifa. That would be sick. 52. I don't hate 52's 2-2 split. That's okay. AOR's playing the nice dip on the road southwest of the circle. They got some good spots already. Like, all the really good spots in the circle are taken. So, we are going to be starting to see crashes eventually here.
Oh, that's a good kind of thing to bring up. 52. If they played at NA, how high ranked of a team would they be in NA only?
Like, I guess then you would say you would mean in the Titan series, right?
No, I'm just like, how would they rank in NA only teams?
Oh, I thought you meant like in a tournament, like just against the other teams right now, just as a straight up comparison.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's so hard to say. I mean, I had an answer that came to mind right away, but that's without thinking. I thought top 5. Like if GokuBot's playing top 5. I don't know. What would you say?
I don't know. I haven't watched NA in a very long time, so I think it's interesting.
I don't know, but again, that's the first number that came to mind, and it was out really thinking about it, but I don't know. That's a tough one. Get stronger. Gonna look to clear some of horror. Good angle here for Hopeless. And they got circle priority. So yeah, if you're horror, just leave. This is not worth it. Just play the zone. Max, who says times 6? It's 6x. Times 6, 6x. No. I heard both.
What about a 6 times?
6 times. What do you say, Jason, actually?
6 times.
6 times. But you had the 6x podcast at one point.
Yeah.
We got the 6 times podcast.
Why is no one talking about Hora? Because like Hora's qualified.
Yeah. They're 17th. This like the rankings you see on the right, guys, is week 3, not overalls. Just to like make it clear.
I mean, Hora were 8th before I've refreshed.
Yeah, they're fine.
Hora's 9th. They're more than fine.
They are chilling.
What you see in game on the right hand side, the leaderboards, is not about who gets into finals. It's not bottom 6 here. That's not how that works.
Wait. What happened to 52? They had a super chill 2-2 split on the West. What the hell happened? They got eliminated? I wasn't even looking. I was looking at something else. What?
Was it Leo? Leo's on 6 limbs.
The hell happened? What?
No, not Leo.
Leo's gone too. Whoa. Okay.
I mean, typically when we get into like the last 2 matches of league stage like this, right? I'm not really expecting teams to take it fully serious, especially since things have been decided now of who's getting into the finals. So I'm expecting a lot of comedy, a lot of random pushes and plays that don't make sense.
The comedy started yesterday, Jason. Very clearly with those
That was
Erangels.
interesting.
It was interesting. Yeah, that's the right word to use there, Jason. Yes, true.
It's one way to put it.
Yeah. Oh, that nade. Oh, a little bit undercooked. Yeah, it is there. No fear. No look-see grenade. Just like, I can hear the footsteps. That direction. Bam.
I feel like he walked into it too, from what I saw.
Maybe he did. I'm not too sure. It was a good throw. Isn't that worse? Great Max. Timur Mungal called me Great Max. I don't think I'm worthy of such a title, but thank you. Yeah.
I don't know if I can call you that.
Only Pakistani 52 esports team are worst for you in the entire PUBG Mobile community.
Yeah, I didn't understand it.
I didn't understand. What can you rephrase that, Timur Mughal? I don't understand.
I think he's saying that the Pakistani region has the worst teams.
No.
Wait.
No, they don't.
Is he? I think he's saying that our 52 esports the worst Pakistani team. I don't know. That's a hard one.
These are only the ones that make in PMSL, right? You don't talk about those that didn't make it into PMSL. They got third party.
VP is the champion and Boom's out of PMGC.
Man, that's tough.
Which is kind of crazy considering you won 2 PMSLs this year and you don't make it to PMGC.
You miss out on the most important one, yeah. Like the most
Like,
important
not gonna lie,
season, yeah.
They're kind of more deserving of getting there than Alter Ego.
As much as I want to see Alter Ego there, I have to fully agree. I mean, again, I'm more a fan of Rosemary than Alter Ego as a squad, but yeah, I mean, you're right, Jason. Boom would have a better chance to do well there, clearly, from their previous performance in spring and summer.
Kind of a shame because we've been building them up all year, right? About like not having international experience, and they go to PMGO, and yeah, they couldn't play with Yumi. They had to play with their coach Kent. And then we're like, hey, PMWC, they get to take that international experience. They went back to the region. They won again. Now we're gonna see how they do against their second time international play, and they bounce back towards the end. And then it's like, all right, let's see how they do in PMGC, and they don't even make it into PMGC to see like the culmination of experience they've gained this year.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. It's like a good ending to a storyline has been cut short, unfortunately. Is that the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know?
I mean, there's also a storyline now for Alter Ego. Like, they were 1 point away from getting to PMWC. They managed to qualify through PMGC points. Can they show us what they could have done at PMWC and PMGC?
Wait, can you repeat that? Your voice cut for me. I don't know if it cut for everyone else on stream.
No, I don't care anymore.
Okay.
I lost interest in talking about Alter Ego.
The attention span for Alter Ego is short today. Yeah, so Redicide giving up on the like the eastern split of their position. So actually, is Bad Boy on like on the no? He's just on the middle ground of the rocks. Yeah, I was just looked at his POV. So no one actually on top of the mountain itself, which means like all the good scouting that could have been done is just gone down the drain, pretty much.
They start Thursday.
Thank you,
They finish
Maxman.
on Saturday. Trying to head back if you're trolling 52 esports. I don't know. I mean, you can just see that 52 are like the worst team from Pakistan that's played in PMSL.
Oh, definitely, yeah. That's I
But-
think it's hard to argue there.
But I think like the Bangladesh teams, as being talked about in chat, have done even worse. A1 KSX, like, I mean, A1 at least did qualify for the finals, but KSX is definitely, which is kind of surprising because I feel like Himson brought a lot to the team and we saw a lot of potential out of KSX.
Yeah, I mean, week one, right? Everyone's like, oh, Himson, look at him. And after that first week, you know, where we were told to look at them, we haven't seen really much from them, except like towards the end of today, right? Like that rotation from XOXOX, the short Jojox, if you guys want. Did some really good angles.
So Himson and Pekka apparently are on loan. So the team we're seeing now is the roster of KSX. I saw only J, Mad Cat, and XO. Oh, is Himson playing today still? Need to check.
Didn't see. Okay, start to look into this game. By the way, prediction time, guys. Looking at this circle, who are you all going to be looking at for the win? You got De Muerte, DRS, No Fear of Horror, Major Pride, Redicide, AOR, Arcred, Sinister, Solo of A1. We've seen a lot of solos at the end for A1, I feel like. And IHG on the northeastern compound. Who are you all picking for the win?
Yeah, so Mad Cat is here. So Himson's not playing because they're on loan, and I guess for some reason, like maybe studies or something like that for KSX, they couldn't fill up 4 players.
Maybe. I don't know. There's some stuff happening in the background. We don't know. You got a lot of teams on this compound, which really, I mean, in the previous circles, this was the best compound and the best high ground position on the mountain. It was like the highest point in this entire map is where Arcred are playing. And I think AOR understood that and I want to try and contest it away, which I approve of. But look at Arcred. They sent a player south of the mountain, so 3TN could not go up the mountain anymore. He has to just give it up. So good rotate from Arcred, and that allows them to go for the res onto Eragon. So yeah, Jojobo doing a good work here to try and give a lot of extra space and time to his teammates. I like it.
Sorry, I was trying to switch up my headset so it doesn't sit on my bald spot. But
Nice.
it's I'm about to get in-ears. I think I'm tired of having my bald spot be destroyed every time I sit at the computer.
Just wear it like
Headphones.
Tyler 1.
How does he wear it? I
Like
don't
just
watch
on the
him.
back because he has that gamer dent on top right. He tries to wear it there sometimes.
I don't have the gamer dent. Do you have the gamer dent?
No, just like for a few minutes after each show, but otherwise it's gone after like an hour or two.
I mean, he has an actual bump in his head. I don't have a bump in my head. Actually, a nice little shot. Maybe they could take him down. It's only 1 player left, right? No, it's 2 players. Fragger and Aragon. He's gonna go back for the res on a 3TN instead. And Apex is still here as a solo. You got Sinister still here as a solo.
Yeah, for the wins, people predicting DRS. I'm seeing DRS, Arcred win, 52 win. They got eliminated, so that's not feasible, not possible. There you go. AOR going for the big send. And man, look at the angles. Fragger's angle on the high ground of Eragon again. Like you just cannot push it out, especially when you're against a rock like that. You just cannot deal with that bigger spread. So really well played. Seems like Regicide are looking for a third party, which they don't really have to full commit to the third party. All they have to do is wait on the circle there. And naturally, Arcred's going to have to push them. But look at Apex or 4MV. They don't really spot him over there. They have no idea he's there. If he has a nade, we know what Apex can do with a nade. Can be kind of cracked.
Apex wins.
Apex win? No one picks Apex, guys. Come on. What the hell? I don't think I even said Apex. I didn't even see him on the minimap. Oh,
There's
Sinister.
only 2 teams left alive. Major Pride and DRS with 4 players up. But again, Major Pride sitting in a compound. I think they had what, 0 eliminations, I'm guessing.
Maybe I didn't see.
I mean, I don't expect a ton of eliminations. A, because it's Major Pride, but also B, because they're in a compound. So it's like, what, you don't need to go out and push for limbs. Okay, they do have 4 on Becca. But I don't know. I feel like Major Pride's been so unwilling to like third-party fights. Maybe I'm just like, maybe it's recency bias, or maybe I'm like filtering out all the times they did. But Major Pride just don't seem like confident to take firefights. They don't seem confident to like make a decision to make a play. Feels like they're playing reactive more than proactive.
Oh, definitely. Like they're very complacent team when they reach late game. I mean, even early mid game, right? We don't see them go for these big fights if they even have the option to do so. They're just very, very passive. Typically. And when they start to play aggressive, then they do these weird splits sometimes. There's definitely some room for growth on the team. But when it comes to fragging potential, like individually, they definitely can do good fights. So they've got the good building blocks to make something happen in the future, I believe. Oh, Apex, I think he was spotted there. Or did he see the car? I don't know if Apex is behind or in front of the car compared to Choto. I don't know if that was because of the X-ray. Becco, 1v8? 1v4 I8? Really? I didn't see that in the LM feed.
I mean, that's where he got his 4 limbs from, I guess.
Maybe, yeah, would make sense. Like, when people say 1v4, like, was it 1v4 or was it a 4-piece? So I'd have to re-see the entire...
It can only be a 1-piece.
Okay.
All right, well, speaking about being proactive, they're pushing into Reg's side here. The zone has shifted away. They have to clear their backs. And Choto's already down from Becca, who got the knock. I think here, like, Major Pride, get some practice in. Get Ghost without losing a player.
Whoa. Oh my god, Ghost.
And they lost a player.
They lost a player. That's how it starts, right? That's how it starts. A little bit of unfortunate timing on the push. And now they're down to 3, and now leaving that position against RUKH as a 3-man. Not going to be easy, man.
Not sure how you miss a guy who's not even looking at you. I want to call him out. I probably would have missed the shot if I was playing. But I feel like you got to hit those.
Kalaris would hit those. He would just swivel on his chair and gyro.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, he agrees. He would. Good push up here. Elementrix, Evo Station, playing the ridge. It's just Fragger alone. You're going to struggle to make it up there. And the blue zone's coming up. You can't. You have to move back, and you're just getting third-partied here by DRS from a distance. Yeah, it's done. I see what they were trying to do, but you cannot jump up that wall, guys. And that's it for Major Pride. Completely eliminated. Sure, 7 eliminations, 5th place, but yeah, I don't know about that call, Jason. Onto RUKH, it's just you cannot walk up that wall. It doesn't work.
You mean Major Pride?
Major Pride. What did I say?
RUKH.
Oh, they pushed onto RUKH. Maybe next time.
So, who wins? DRS, RUKH, IHC, or Demorte? DRS, the only team with 4 up. But maybe not much longer. Boostman brings out the mini, gets Killer and his Vaseline device down to 1 HP.
His Vaseline device.
I don't know.
Does that make it slip out of your hand? I wonder.
It's only on his thumbs, I think. If he puts it in all of his fingers, then that makes no sense.
Dips his hand in like a whole container.
So I can see him pulling his hand now, and it's just dripping off his hand.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
There you go. DRS pushing up. Very passive until like the last few minutes now that they've been actually trying to get involved, getting angles from their high ground position now previously.
Got a little P90.
Yeah. But the thing is, you're looking at the northern side. Demuerte are not involved in this fight at all. Like, based on how many players of each team gets eliminated, Demuerte have a genuine chance of doing a decent move here. If all of the teams here, IHC, RUKH, and DRS fight each other. Because I think we're going to see a third party. I think we're going to see one. But it seems like Demuerte has been spotted by IHC. They couldn't stay hidden.
Erangel with his fingers crossed, like, please don't third party, please don't third party, please don't fight, please don't come at me. Let me get this res. Let me do something.
I mean, look at IHC here. They're here this fight. They just move deep in the center of the circle. I like what IHC are doing here. This is good.
Leave Erangel alone.
DBS. Ooh, good angle here, for example, and it works out to clear all of RUKH. 7 eliminations for RUKH, though. Still a good game here as they reach 4th position. But yeah, look at that. Demo's got himself the ridge. But we've got to be careful because this ridge is good if Demuerte is not in that position. Demo can't fully play the ridge against DRS, so he's got to be careful. Demuerte is currently a big threat. I mean, the thing is, Demo sent himself deep, but now he's kind of pincered between 2 teams at once. Maybe it's going to come back and bite him, where I'm thinking.
On the butt.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he's kind of in a dip, right? So he plays his cards right. He won't be visible from DRS or Demuerte, and they'll end up having to shoot each other. But instead, they're just going to push into this one Demo. I'm surprised he's not being pushed by DRS. Because they didn't have the vision of him. I feel like they should have.
Yay, there you go.
And Foosman gets ran over.
But look at that. Now they got the high ground position. This is what I was a little bit scared about. You give the high ground spot over to DRS on this ridge, which is why I liked what Demo was trying to achieve, but Demuerte had to take priority. You didn't have an option there. Or your teammates clear it, or you just assist, clear Demuerte, and then it's team versus team. And you're sure to make into top 2. I get the play, but this high ground position for DRS is really solid. Actually, wait, sending 2 players in that position against the blue zone DRS, that I'm not sure for Killer. An example. That is
got a big spread, though.
It's a bit close. That nade. And the blue zone's pushing them.
Where's the other DRS players who are surrounded? Like Deontay's on the other side, Sleepy's on the other side. I guess they just can't quite see the angle, but the Blues have
Oh my word!
Into the vision.
I thought he was going to clutch it there.
No.
Hey!
Okay, maybe.
No, maybe not.
No.
I still think it was a bit of an overpush of DRS next to the blue zone there. But the angles over to the west were enough. And DRS...
we have to remember, it's the last 2 games of league stage, and teams probably aren't necessarily trying as hard as they would have at the start.
I mean, look at them just chilling. Back of their chair.
Do you mind if I go use the little boys' room?
You may. You may.
Sir.
There's stuff like out there. Himson, Pekka, and the rest of the team speaks different languages, so they have communication issues that they learn. Doesn't make any sense to me. Really? I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah. GG. DRS. Finally, the big win. But yeah, it could have been IHG. It was close. There was some big clutch potential, and I do think it was a bit of an overstep from DRS sending 2 players around cover that was just about to be engulfed in the blue. A little bit risky, just a little bit. But in the end, it works out. So, GG, well played. DRS. Yeah, you'll see in the replay here. See, this angle, especially where Killer is, was about to go into the blue zone, which makes you so predictable to get sprayed down by Yol and Demo. They just saved to some extent because they have the 2 teammates with the angles they have are really strong. But yeah, I think those are points they maybe could have denied. Actually, what do you guys think of the 2 players of DRS sending it to that position? What do you think? I want to have everyone's opinion while Jason's gone. What does chat think of that 2-man send? And here's the elimination spread. 3, for example. Gionte's got 4, Sleepy 3, and Killer 2. What's that? What is that sign he's doing? What's this? What does that mean? What's this, guys? Does anyone know what that means? I don't know. Looks cool, though. Looks like it could be some ninjutsu in Naruto. I like it. I dig it. Okay, let me put music back on. There we go. DX second place. Oh, really? Is it done? Is SEA over?
Yeah, Vampire win. Vampire eliminated DX Xavier in that last match to guarantee the trophy.
I still not updated on the computer for me. Well, GG Vampire then. Well played. All the doubters.
I don't really rate or care a ton about that split out of DRS just because of where we are in the event.
Yeah.
This is the last day. Like, I'm not going to judge any team on anything they do today. Except 52, obviously, because they put in Goku bot. Because it's just not, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah. I like diving analysis mode,
but
like without taking that into the equation, like just purely, like what's the reasoning? Is it a good play by play? But like otherwise, yeah, there's also a bit of fatigue, I feel, at this point.
I mean, you have to put that factor into it here, because would any team do that?
Yeah, but I don't want to.
It's not a smart play. It's the same for like 4MB, right? With what they've been doing with Doc, just running at teams by himself. Like, they're not going to do that in finals.
Yeah, I think
doing it because of the situation.
Yeah, I know it's definitely like there, but I like to take a step back and just look at it purely because I think it's interesting to talk about, right? Just taking every other factor out of the equation. Just, is it a good play? Is it a bad play?
I disagree.
Okay, fair enough, and I disagree
but
with
I'm not
you.
going to stop you. I'm not going to stop you from doing it.
Cool.
it fills time until the next match is ready.
The gang sign. Really? I don't know. Is that actually the only team with a chicken this season? No. It's definitely been a lot of wins given to other teams. They should have sent it
without
1
the
and
chicken.
kept 3 on the hill. I think, yeah, 3-1 split would have been better. I do agree. Alazar, Hess, yep.
Without.
Oh, without. Because said with, okay.
Why would he ask? Are they the only team
I'm
with
just-
a chicken dinner? Like, obviously not. They don't have 71 chicken dinners.
I'm just reading how it's, like, you know, put in the chat. It's too many comments.
I'm too used to having to like read between the lines because of being a native English speaker and living in Germany and stuff.
That's true, actually, yeah. No need, but they could act as a bait, which is what happened. I mean, 3 players got knocked at the end, so I don't know about the bait. Like, I think it was definitely too risky. But they get the win.
Dark
To a
Ray,
hole.
let
Yeah.
me see if I can answer that for you, but I gotta open the SCA tournament page real quick.
Second place team. So fine, okay, yeah, check that. Dr. Jason's on the case.
So, Vampire's #1 in Thailand points. So, they're through from that. They're not through from winning the event. So, yeah, Vampire's through. Wait,
Cool to see BTR
Yeah.
qualify, man. Thanks to that. That literally BTR qualified in the last game. That is nutty.
so if you see Vampire, Alliance, Alter Ego, Xavier in top, was it 5? Then it's gonna go down. The next teams. So how did do you see how it's finished? Is it like done on Wikipedia?
It's refreshing. Now it's done. You know,
there
now
it
it
is.
is. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, so Vampire, Xavier, and Alliance all qualified through the regionals, so the slots move down.
And Alter Ego, yeah, but like they're not in that, right?
And
Yeah.
So Roy got in. I mean, they got in anyways, but then BTR makes it, and RRQ, man.
Is this
We haven't talked about them in such a long time.
Wait, actually, is this the first time we're going to see Roy go to a global? I don't ever... Chat, tell me if I'm mistaken, but I don't recall ever seeing Roy go to a global event. As an org, at least. Maybe some of the players. Let me check. Roy, Silence, Tusk.
FaZe, RRQ, and BTR all get in because of the regional points.
Yeah.
Wait, but then who gets the... Wait, is there no qualification for PMGC points through SCA? Oh, so Alter Ego gets the SCA spot.
Yes. Yeah, Alter Ego get that.
All right.
Max, you watched the last game, last zone fight. It was so messed up, but Bigatron luckily got the chicken. I did not see it. I don't have it on my like feed. I'll definitely watch the last game, the last few games, maybe like tomorrow or something.
Is this the first time we've seen more than one Vietnamese team?
Is it?
Or in a long time? Because like, Xavier in, but Roy's a Vietnamese team.
I mean, we've always seen DX. I feel like they always make it. You got Roy, Team Secret. I don't know. I feel like we already have before. So sad for Yuhai again, man. I do feel bad for Yuhai. I think it's one of the players early on that showed so much promise. And struggling to make it to global all the time.
He was so hyped up going into BTR originally, and then
yeah.
BTR just didn't play well with him, or we didn't see. I mean, it's the same with like Frozen in Turkey, right? We saw and heard so much about him, and then he like joins the team and just, or was it Enigma Galaxy, and just did nothing.
Yeah. Let's check out the leaderboards real quick, Jason, before we dive into our last game. This is the last time we'll see it properly, with a chance of changes happening. So, RUKH, 4MV, still competing for the first place of week 3. I'd love to know, chat, what are we expecting? 4MV first place? Do RUKH remain in first place? Does DRS overtake them both and go in first place? Which that would be a big jump up. After how week 1, week 2 went, you know, competing for first place, DRS might be happening. And how far potentially can even Major Pride go? Because they also have a bit of wiggle room. They could go high in the rankings if they wrap up the game properly. So yeah, RUKH, man, like shattering all expectations really going this week. Didn't really have them on the radar too much, but this week they just completely outshined so many teams. Well played. Bad Boy, Erangel, all those guys. And yeah.
Hard boy.
Hard boy, bad boy, hard boy. Yeah, not much movement on this side though of the rankings. Bottom 4, KS Axelia, 52 Horror, 52. Yep, it's we already knew it, right? It was over, but it's done. It's done. Oh yeah.
Falcon will not make it to PMGC via points. Well, no, they could actually.
With R8.
They need to score what was like 14 more points than R8 in the finals, and they'll get the PMGC slot through CSA.
I mean, that's without also counting the points they get like at this league, right? Like in the league stage, because it counts that too, right?
Yeah.
That was before.
Yeah.
But I mean, no, I get what you mean because they're not playing today, both of them, right? Actually, yeah, R8 and Falcons are not playing. Yeah, so actually, you're right. You're correct. Okay, here we go. Last game, guys. It's going to be happening. Last match of 2024 CSA League Stage.
Get your predictions in. No.
I was literally about to say that. You got there before me. Give us a random prediction. Which team is going to win this very last match? Again, Group A is not playing. No Falcons, no R8, no RUKH, no not noobs. Who is winning this game to wrap up the league stage?
Man, I'm kind of sad to see Talon not qualify.
Yeah.
Considering how well they did at PMWC.
You talked them up a little bit. Yeah, it's true. They showed good promises there. But it's a tough world we live in.
IHC? That would be a very IHC thing to do. No chicken dinners the whole PMSL and get on the last game. I8 with 60 eliminations. All right, Ahmad, if that happens, I'm shaving Max's eyebrows. I'm shaving my... No, I'll wax Max's eyebrows, wax mine off, and we'll
Don't
switch
wax them.
eyebrows.
Waxing is
no,
bad.
we'll switch eyebrows. We'll switch our eyebrows.
Wait.
So you wear my eyebrows, I wear your eyebrows. If that happens.
No.
Bro, I8... He's saying I8 wins, and they eliminate everyone in the lobby.
Yeah, I would prefer you just shave my eyebrows. I don't want to swap them with it.
It's impossible to happen. That's why I'm saying something ridiculous.
Yes, but you're weird. Anyways.
If that happens, Max and I will adopt a baby and raise it. We'll be its parents.
Can we just get a dog? Just another one.
No, a baby.
Oh.
Human baby.
Oh. You might know Break was MVP. Oh, Break. Yeah, Break, of course. Maya got qualified in PMGC. That's going to be exciting to see Break play. I mean, it's been so long since I've seen him play, I feel like. That'll be exciting. IHG, come on. I8. Please, I8, make it happen. I8, man. Everyone's just I8, please. Please, I8.
I mean, it's not impossible, but it's impossible.
Oh, please, we need to win. We've been starved for years. There we go. What's happening? Wait, what?
Oh,
Truck
guess what?
stop?
That prediction, it's over.
What?
In that prediction, it's over now. They can't win with 60 eliminations because there's clearly going to be an elimination here.
Yeah. Can't happen. Impossible.
I just comes in out of nowhere with their like their vehicles.
Why?
No, these are our limbs.
Why truck stop though? I don't get me wrong. I like truck stop. Okay, it's a fun location.
We never got to like zoom into it like now. We've never really gotten to see any fighting here, so this is nice.
Yeah.
And it's done.
Oh, we'll never see truck stop again until 2025. Nah.
No PMGC truck stop?
Nah. We'll have a Partona maybe. Theoretically
already had
possible,
that.
practically impossible. Correct. That is the correct wording.
Yeah, MJ, we're kind of thinking that maybe there should be more days in a final instead of 3. It should be 4. Because we definitely have a lot of like RNG in it, where you can just pop off those days and then you're into like a big event of the year, but you could be, in their case, one of the worst Vietnamese teams at least all year, and then just get a top 3 finish.
Yeah, I think we've seen the reason why I would like it to go from 3 to 4 days is I think, and tell me if you like think the same, but we've seen so many
No, I'm not gonna
finals.
tell you if I think the same.
Okay, we've seen so many finals where it's only 3 days. One team gets a really good opening day, and the rest of the tournament was really bad, and they still qualify to like whatever event they were all trying to qualify for. Like just one good day was enough sometimes, and I think 4 days just kind of negates that effect a little bit more. And you're required to be a bit more consistent throughout the days, which I prefer 4 days. 4 days is cool. I've been a fan of it for a long time. I think Khan wants the button press, Jason.
Oh. Should I though?
Yeah, you should. Do it. Oh, come on. Yeah.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Thank you. Thank you for that. I feel good now. It's very calm.
I almost want to see like every team just drop truck stop or something and just fight.
Just speed run the game. No. PUBG Mobile, 100% achievement.
I mean, I'm trying to think like what's one way if it's locked in, because it's locked in who's making it into finals. What's a way to make like the final matches where you know who the winners are or whatever when they're already like decided? How do you make them more interesting and more fun? Yeah, how do you make teams want to play it seriously?
Are we allowed to change the format?
Well, I mean, I don't think you change the format, but it's like pretty easy, right? Like, oh, just more money per chicken dinner, instead of like $200 per chicken dinner, it's like 1,000. But I still think even then teams won't necessarily play it as seriously. I feel like we've had that in the past, and teams still don't really take it seriously. So how do you make it so teams want to still try? Like, for instance, like the stronger fight against DRS, it's like, okay, well, we're in finals. Can't really go up and play scenes. 1 bonus point won't really matter too much, so we can just fight and die, and then we're done with the day. We're done with the tournament. Double points in the final match.
Oh, he's speaking my language. Hell yeah.
Please, no.
Bring the Americas format over to the rest of the world. No, I'm joking. Please don't. I don't know.
You know what I kind of like, though, is the golden... I mean, I guess I'll let you finish thinking about this topic before I switch it again.
The golden Marauder. I don't know, to be honest. I would go for format change, but I don't know. But yeah, go for your topic, sorry.
I was thinking, yeah, potentially a format change. You do. I kind of like the idea of doing like maybe like 5 days of quote unquote league play or something, and I don't know, like if you get a chicken dinner, like it was like golden chicken dinner or something. Like if you get a chicken dinner, then you advance into the finals or something, and then the remaining teams have to fight for like a certain amount of slots in the finals.
I remember seeing different events for the games do that, and I did not enjoy it.
I don't know. I feel like there's still a lot of formats that haven't been explored.
For sure.
But I don't know like what would be the best.
I think you can maybe do, and it's just like speculation, just like for the fun of it, but a league stage into a survival stage into finals. Like you do, do PMGC but condensed. No, you maybe skip the last chance, but you do a week or two of league stage into a survival stage for like second so like some teams already qualified to the finals. Now you have a second chance to qualify for finals, but it's maybe like a week for the survival stage. Instead of the league stage, it would be maybe a week or two, maybe 2 weeks. And after the survival stage, you got all the teams now. You got 16 teams for the finals, and you play your finals as a 4 days final.
So the kind of problem with that is budget stuff, because you're then needing way more than 20 teams to make that happen.
No, you don't. You can make it happen with 20.
How many? So I mean, I guess. What then?
Like, for example, you have 20 teams.
Goes to finals, and the rest have to qualify or like.
So
you need to play 16 in the survival. There needs to be 16 teams in the lobby, right?
So like, let me explain, right? So you have your league stage. Let's say it's a week or two. I'm not sure about how long you would make it, for example, but you have your first week. You have 20 teams, maybe 24 teams. Like we've had 24 team tournaments before. Like you can vary, but that doesn't matter. 20 or 24 teams, and out of those, if you have 24 teams, 8 qualify directly to the finals. You have 16 teams left for the last chance or survival stage, and out of those 8, the top 8 qualify for that stage. And if you do 20 teams, then top 4 of the league stage qualify directly to finals. The bottom 16 go into survival stage, and they have 1 week to qualify. That's just an idea, right? Is it like perfect? No, probably not. I don't know. It's maybe got issues with that, but like I think that would make you stay connected to the league stage longer, because every week has an impact. Better, yeah,
because it's 8 and 8. I don't like the 4 and 12 as much.
Yeah, maybe you can adapt it and have some teams to come in just for the survival stage because they were low in the qualifiers of the tournament for that PMSL. It's just an idea.
The 4 and 12 is exactly what we're doing here, though. Because yeah, it's exactly, so that doesn't work because it's exactly what we're doing here in essence. Bottom 4 teams don't qualify. If you're the bottom 4 teams survival, you don't qualify.
Yeah, but they qualify at different moments. Like the top 16 teams will qualify at the same time here. Like you have 2 batches of teams that qualify.
I understand. But then my counter argument to that is, if you already placed really high week 1, you just have to not be 20th place, like last place, the next 2 weeks, and you're going to qualify anyways. So in essence, it's still the same thing, in my opinion.
I don't think so. I think you're wrong on that.
Well, okay, so if in your format, if you get top 4, you're through to the finals.
Like if you have 20, top 4, otherwise top 8. Yeah, let's say.
In this current format, we're going with the 20. In this current format, if you place top 4 in week 1, you're pretty much guaranteed to get through to finals as long as you don't place last. Like, I see no world where you don't qualify for finals as long as you're not last place. Because if you're top 4, that means you get either 20, 19, 18, or 17 points. The cutoff to get in there is, what, 25 right now? Or was like 20, 24, 25? 24. So as long as, again, you don't get last place pretty much, you're not bottom of the table for the next 2 weeks, which realistically you're not going to be if you were top 4. Then you're going to get through the finals.
Jason, we go again. If you go from like a league stage into a survival stage, right?
Hold on, don't go again. Do you understand what I mean though? Like
I get what you mean.
In essence, it's kind of the exact same thing.
But I think you're completely off also, because I think the entertainment value you get of that system is way higher, because league stage, you know from the get-go who's going to qualify right away. At least if you do like, I don't know, top 4, top 8 that qualify in the league stage, the initial league stage that's like a week or 2, like those top teams that qualify instantly, and now you can look at like the middle pack teams who's going to be able to make it through. Like you have different storylines and you have like too many tournaments to qualify for the finals. Like I think it keeps you locked in longer for the league stage, where I think like we talked about it, right? You have that PMSL fatigue at some point because you know we're already the top teams are qualified and stuff, but they're still playing, right? But they're through and they're just going to mess around in the lobby, right? Like there's not enough weight in that sense.
Well, if you get to the survival stage, you're still going to have a ton of teams you know who's already through.
No, you reset the points.
And there's...
You go in survival stage, you lose your points.
But still, at the end of day 1, you can already see who's guaranteed through.
Depends how many days you do it.
Because they're going to have so many points. If it's like a 2-day survival stage, then yeah, you're not necessarily 100% sure. But still, if you came out first place at the end of day 1, you're going to get through.
Look at this week, for example. Every week here for CSA, we've had teams that like, not noobs, for example, bottom, then top of the leaderboards. It can be all over the place. It can be all over the place. I don't think it's like, oh, they're going to qualify easily, right? I think having 2 ways to enter the finals, I think, makes it interesting to me, personally. Entertainment value-wise, at least, I think it would be very, very entertaining. Okay. Just want to get to the fights.
Well, because if you're going to do like a 5-day survival stage to really like weed out RNG, day 3 and 4 and 5, day 3 and 4, you're already going to know X amount of teams who are already through, because it's like not possible for them to fall to bottom 4.
Okay, so what would you do?
No, I'm just like, again, I'm playing devil's advocate because I think I liked your 8 and 8 idea, the 24 teams, much better than the 4 and 12.
I don't have the semantics of, the exact numbers on stuff, but I like the idea of that type of format. After how, like, you adjust it to, like, your source for PUBG Mobile Esport in particular, there's different ways to do it. But I think that would be a very entertaining one that keeps you really ingrained.
I think the bottom four, I mean, because in essence, it's kind of similar where it's like the bottom four in my own argument I'm making. And if it's 24 teams, it's just being out of bottom 8. But I feel like being out of bottom 8 is much more entertaining than being out of bottom 4, because especially when you get to like PMSLs, there's feeder teams, right? Like KSX here at the moment, 52 stronger. Like you can kind of already tell 1 or 2 days in that they're going to be down towards the bottom of the table. If you play that kind of format, so it still kind of loses some entertainment. But I like that the 8 better for sure.
Yeah, you can adapt it. Maybe for like bigger regions, you can add more teams like SEA or something. You could.
I mean, yeah, I like the survival stage idea a lot when it comes to like global events. For sure, like the way we did PMWC, if they made the survival stage like, what was it, 3 days? We did it.
For which one? Sorry.
In PMWC, when we did survival, was it like 3 days?
3 days, yeah.
If they made it like 5 days, I would love, I think, the survival stage. I think 3 days is too short, but that's what we've already argued with finals in general. 3 days is too short.
Wait,
would be better.
Were you thinking I was meaning like a 3-day league survival stage for this PMSL format? Like I was thinking like a normal week. I was thinking like a normal week, like 5 days, like we do here.
Like the longer it goes on, you're just replicating a league stage again, because you can already tell who's going to qualify. Most of the teams are going to qualify, and you can kind of already tell who's not going to qualify when you do the longer and longer you go, the RNG gets taken more and more out, thus you know who the better teams are going to be more realistically.
But you have a point reset. I don't know, for me, like the point reset, it has a lot of value, and you're not really focusing on that much, I feel like. I don't know.
No, I get the point reset, but like
it gives opportunities for other teams to rise up and like to create big new storylines. Of course, you got still some of the other top teams that are going to perform because they're consistent, because they're good teams. I think that's normal.
I mean, do you think this is the counter. Do you think a point reset would have saved KSX? Do you think they would have qualified in survival if they had a point reset?
Could have.
No.
I mean, look at not noobs. Literally look at not noobs. Bottom team, top team. Right at some point. Complete opposite. Like KSX maybe not, but not noobs they did it. So like there's possible there's potential there.
I think for not noobs, because it is a little bit of
I feel like we're boring the chat so much with it.
I don't know, maybe they can.
Sorry guys,
move on if they want us to. I feel like not noobs though. With what they're able to, I mean, you look at their weeks, right? I mean, you're not wrong in essence of that. Like week 1, they finished 7th with 148 points. Week 2, they finished last with 76, and week 3, they're 4th with 169. Like that. I mean, their week was 5 days. I don't know.
Anyways, I think a perfect format doesn't exist. Anyways, I think there's always going to be positive and negatives to everything that is like brought forward. But anyways, we'll see. Looking at the map here, get into the game. Sorry guys, that was like the biggest tangent we've ever had this season.
I mean,
it's an interesting one.
Last game. It's the last game. We know who's through already. Like if they don't like it, I mean, that's what's gonna happen at the end of the league. We already know who's through, guys.
Yeah. Max makes sense.
It's not
Thank
as
you,
exciting now.
Bata. I've got one person on my side. Bata's on my side. Thank you very much. But yeah, so man, it's a road split here. Major Pride, I think, has had success with that compound in the past. Actually, no, it was the compound south of Leo. Sorry, mixed up.
Ooh.
I8, TRS.
I found the format in my head.
Okay. So it's still
you
going.
You have a 3-week event, and top 4 each week qualifies to the finals. Wait.
So like you do a survival stage each week, pretty much.
Kind of, right? It's the top amount of teams at the end of every week to get into the finals.
But then if you take 4 teams out each week, then you're going to need way more teams.
That's the tough part. It's like, what do you do with that?
Say not a perfect format. You need to more budget on getting teams there and stuff. But you could fly teams in and out depending on when they're playing, right? Like the new 4 teams or something, if that happens. I don't know. But I think having well, to end like on my points, I think I'm like done with my points after. Is I think offering more opportunities to qualify directly into the finals makes every week more interesting. That's how I view it.
Well, what if not noobs pull off their good week and qualify, and then in the finals they play their bad week.
Well, they've got their spot in the finals, GG's, and if they fell off in the finals, well, guess what? You got all the best teams in the finals. So, rip. It's just how it is. Jason, we both know we've already seen bad teams make it to global events. It wouldn't be shocking to see some teams that don't deserve a spot in PMGC. Okay, calm down. But right now, I'd have to say yes, unfortunately, with how they played this season.
That's just the nature of the beast, unfortunately. Like, you can have, I mean, look at Falcons, look at 4MV, look at Ultra Ego. You can have these really good teams just poop the bed, unfortunately, later on in an event.
By the way, phase 5, you know what that means, chat? It's prediction time. Woohoo! Who are you guys going to be predicting for the last game of the CSA Fall? Well, actually, the last game of 2024 CSA League stage. The last ever this year. Who are you all picking for the dub? Actually, there's a really good compound in the center that's still free, weirdly enough, but it's kind of hard to scout. It's middle ground. It's not super high ground. It's not super low ground. It's just... It's hard to check out if you're on the low ground or if you're like towards AOR or 4MV. So I kind of get why teams are a bit fearful of going there. But yeah. Can you please grace us, Jason, with a prediction on the last game of the league stage? Is that possible? May we ask that of the almighty Jason? Can we get one?
No.
Okay. I tried, guys.
Rafid, I mean, that's what happens with the survival stage anyways. Whenever you have a survival stage, you're already taking out the better teams into the finals, and you're playing with a less competitive lobby.
Yeah.
Like, in nature, even for PMWC, right? The survival stage should be easier than the group stage.
I mean, it depends. If you're looking at PMWC, you have way less slots, right? Like, I'm talking you got 12 slots for the league and 4 slots only for the survival stage. Like, that is... Like, sure, the lobby level is way lower, but the number of slots available to qualify from that stage is, like, way tougher. Like, you need to be perfect.
I was 12 and 4. But, like, in nature, if you have two things that run side by side, not side by side, but if you have, like, a group and then a survival stage, the survival stage is always going to be weaker. Because it's just less... It's just less... The top team's already qualified. Or would have already qualified from the group stage.
Yeah. No, but, yeah. It's just... a counterpoint for the sake of having a counterpoint there.
You got 4MVs, you got I8s, you got Arc Red, you have an IHC in there.
Look at Sleepy, man. He's so far for his team. He's pulling a dock right now.
So I think Rafid, this is the last note on that. We would actually like to see it the points you get in finals be based off of a percentage of points you get in league stage instead of a flat amount.
A low percentage, but yeah.
Like 10% or something, or 5%, because it encourages you to try every single match to have as big of a lead as you possibly can in finals.
Yeah.
Every match matters. So say you say, and also if you destroy everyone in league stage, say you have like 200 points more than other teams, guess what? You have a bigger advantage going to finals because you earned it. You played extremely well for those 3 weeks of league stage. Versus, oh, I got 10 or 5 more bonus points than you, so I have a 5-point lead. Like that's what we would ideally like to see, I think.
Yeah, I think that's good percentage based.
And
it really screws the bottom teams. Like, the comeback potential is tough, but you've been consistent. You should be rewarded for it. But
I mean, the best teams are always like, what is the best team in your eyes? A team who can play it well over a long period of time, not a team who could pop off, in my opinion.
For me, a team that is good is a team that can do both.
Well, I mean, there are 2 different types of tournaments in that sense: marathon versus sprints.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, so IHG here is going to have to leave. Same for Stalwart. 4MV also going to have to approach AOR, so that's a fight they can't really avoid. And that central compound is still not taken, but again, you can't scout that compound. You can't. It's just middle ground. Impossible to see, really, unless you're in the perfect angle to the western side, kind of. You can see, like, I think I8 can spot that position's open, but otherwise, you can't see it.
Alexa, with the way IHC are playing at the moment, they might not qualify for PMGC. They might get invited, but they won't qualify.
Let's be honest. Like, guys, who thinks IHG is not going to get invited for PMGC? They're going to get invited. Come on. Like, I remember we were doing spring, I think, Jason, and everyone's like, oh, who's going to be the invited team for PMWC? And I kept telling everyone it's 100% going to be rejects after winning PMGO, and nobody was really jumping on that. But, like, some invites are just obvious.
We knew it wasn't necessarily reject, though, as well. Like,
yeah,
from our
at some
sources,
point.
we knew it wasn't guaranteed to be them. You were just assuming.
I was assuming.
We knew, like, in the back end that it wasn't decided until way later.
Yeah, but I still think it's the most logical invite to have. I think you played well the last global event, you'll get an invite. After invite should not be final, it'll always be league stage in my opinion, which it was. And I was happy about that. And they made it work out for Reject. Look at that, it was perfect. Loved it. Okay, so Aichi, how do you deal with this? I mean, look at Riley behind them too. They have no idea he's over there. Such a wide split for Riley, by the way. Like, how? I didn't even see how he got there. What? My man's just, again, pulling a dock right now. But, yeah, without cars making it to the buildings of I8. Sure, they do smoke out some of their windows. I don't rate the chances of success super high for IHC here, unless you have other players with a car, which Demo does have a car. He can crash it. And he's in. Wait, where's he going? Demo?
And he's out.
But, wait, Demo, what are you doing?
And he's back in again.
Where's he to?
And he's out. No, he's in. He's in.
He did
He's committed.
He turned around the compound twice. Just trying to look at the neighborhood, you know? Shan Rogue is now carrying... What? Okay. Well, I don't know what to think about that. And Sanchez just ruining it. You might be able to get the res onto Krita right there. I mean, he's got time with the circle. He should be fine. Yeah. Agree with Max. Current champion should be invited, if not to qualify. If not qualified for only the league stage. Yeah, I think inviting for finals, it should be only the local team for, like, the event. Okay, go for it, Rogue. Good cleanup. That's it. I8 gone. IHG. He's going to be able to get the res on Yell, right? Okay, well, I'm sorry, Yell. He's gone.
They confused the hell out of I8. And the confusion worked out well. I8 hurt itself in the attack.
Demo used confusion. It's super effective. They hurt themselves in their confusion. Look, man, the compound is still not taken. It's impossible to scout. That's insane that I've seen a central compound not taken an entire game, Jason. That is so rare, but that is one of the like exceptions when it comes to Miramar. Like, that one is so tough to really get info about.
You think all the teams are working together just to tilt you the best they can?
They're like, we scouted it, but just to piss off Max. We're not going to breach it. Nah.
I'd really just run up there, get the car, and then just dip out.
It seems like it. I'm out of here, boy.
Maybe a reprediction time for people. The final chicken dinner of league stage of PMSL CSA.
SCCS
Major
CSA.
Pride. IHC. Not stalwart anymore. 4MV or AOR. IHC. You know what? I kind of feel like IHC going to win it. Just to stay on brand for them, but they're obviously not going to.
Yeah, that's a no. AZ as a solo. Yeah, you know what? It'll be very fitting to see 4MV win it to wrap it up, but DRS, they'll be able to claim first place. So I want DRS or 4MV to win this one, and really from how it's looking right now, DRS, if they are able to clear as many teams as possible, they should still have cars to make that cross across the road. Not looking horrible. But yeah, 4MV took a bit of a gamble. They sent it in the unscoutable compound. And there you go. They sent it in. And AOR will follow suit. 3TN is also now in that compound.
Get the molly hit.
Yeah.
Just outside the door. Doesn't look like it's going to spread. Not inside it at all. Reefus, I mean, you would imagine he's going to be dead here in a second. That molly's in, but I don't think it's going to spread to him.
I don't think it's... Oh, no. Oh, no. You put the Molotov on top. You put the Molotov on top of furniture. And it didn't spread on the ground, I think. But Reefus still gets clutched up by Westron. Your boy. 6 eliminations. And, yeah, this spread for AOR is looking pretty decent. But DRS need to start thinking, like, they can't keep delaying this rotation. DRS should be looking to move across the road, like, a minute ago, easily. While 4MV were fighting AOR, that was going to be prime time for them to make the cross. But now, guess what? AOR, all of their focus is on DRS. They're all looking at DRS. They know where DRS are. That one chance to make it across, I think it might be gone here, Jason. And even if they do cross successfully, I'm not sure if they'd make it as a 4-man.
I want to see RUKH clutch this. That'd be so funny. It would be hilarious. I would love it. I know you wouldn't love it necessarily.
I mean, no one's in center right now. There's a chance, really. I would also enjoy it. I enjoy myself a solo win, but
15% chance. Hey, AOR, they have a high ground position up against DRS here, and you can see Killer using that ridge. Example as well with Sleeping Gyante ready to watch in case they do get pushed over the ridge. As you said, no one's center yet.
Actually, Jason, I was going to say, because of the player count, DRS might think AOR is a full 4-man team. They might not expect Solo to be like just lingering somewhere, right? I don't think they have that info.
I think it's possible. I think, yeah, it might be possible.
I'm a little bit sad that we didn't see 3TN and Fashe really hold the ridge. I think they kind of gave it to DRS for free. Oh, Rogue has made some noise now. It gets Gyante knocked. Actually, that was not knocked, sorry. That was a straight up flush. And now Sleepy's pushing it solo on that side. Yeah, guys, who's taking the win here? AOR, DRS, or the solo of IHC?
Oh, Rogue took shots. Rogue took shots.
Again. He's got so many dips. Look at that.
Actually, it's going to put a lot of pressure on a DRS, even though the DRS are closer to the center right now. Knowing there's a player behind is really going to limit like angles they want to take unless they want to clear him out. But they're not even heading towards this direction. No, they are. Sorry, Sleepy's right next to him.
Look at the ammo count. Oh, on your right? Nah, he's fine. He saw the... I think he saw the arc. Yeah, you can see him now. DBS in hand. Can he clutch it up? He cannot. MK14 completely melts him down.
Makes me sad. I wanted to see it.
Nah, actually, I really like what Sleepy did there, Jason, because he was playing in the ridge of that dip, and he waited for his teammate to be in a position that he could see Sleepy before Sleepy went for the push. So even if Sleepy got knocked, realistically, I think we could have seen an instant follow-up engage to keep Sleepy alive. Yeah, 2v3. I think that nade gets him. Yep, it does.
Ooh.
Under the buggy.
All right, well, looks like DR's going to clutch it out then. Close this one out, and then it becomes the real question of who's the MVP of the day. And could it be someone from KSX, actually? No. Sorry, from A1. From A1.
Oh, I think it might be A1 player, yeah. There you go. Yeah, DRS win. Still... I feel bad because I feel like I'm very critical in these finishing moments instead of being like, oh, DRS really well played the late game. I think DRS were given a very easy time crossing that road. I think AOR was not doing enough holding that ridge and trying to gatekeep DRS. And DRS like, wait, we're just given a free rotate? Hell yeah, we're playing that ridge, and then they play the ridge and win the game. So I'd like to see a bit more control from AOR, hopefully, in future games like this. There you go. That's my criticism done. Out the window. Thank you very much for my TED Talk. Thank you. It's cool for DRS, right? They win the game, and their first place team of week 3. Who would have thought?
Oh, man.
What's up?
If someone from A1 is the MVP, they can finally, like, the players probably gonna be like, oh, finally, I can choose a team to play TDM, and we can finally get to play TDM.
No.
But no.
We're not going to see MVP.
On the last day doesn't get. We're going to see the MVP, yeah, but the MVP doesn't get to choose TDM because there is no TDM.
Ah, okay. Oh, wait. But yeah, who's MVP then? Chat. Who do you guys think is the MVP of today? Who will it be?
I thought it was going to be Doc early.
Yeah, but with how it ended, I'm not too sure. It will be MVP of the week today. Not MVP. Yeah, actually, who is MVP of the week? Good shout, also. MVP of today, I think there's a few contenders, but MVP of the week?
It's not. They don't do MVP of the week, though. They do the...
like weekly top...
Terminators?
Top, yeah, Terminators or something.
Which isn't MVP.
It's just top fragger, damage, elims, yeah. Who would you say would be the top player of the week, though? Okay. The thing is, it could be I think the spread of elims between DRS players makes it that DRS might not have an MVP this week. I still think it could be very likely this 4MV. Bad Boy of our cred. Also, it could be him. Could be Bad Boy.
I think it's got to be 4MV of the week because of the amount of limbs they got. Like 14 chicken dinner, 10 chicken dinner, 13 chicken dinner, 15 chicken dinner.
Yeah, you said earlier, right? What if it's Goku
13.
bot?
That would be great.
But it's not Goku, but that would be cool.
I wish it was, because then it gives me more fuel to just rip on teams.
They're going to write news articles about Jason. So people are saying Crypto is the MVP. I don't think so. Sleepy, Alian, what? Doc? Yeah, possible. The thing is, Anmol Sharma, it could be a DRS player, but I think the spread of eliminations between DRS players makes it that they might be overtaken by a lower ranked team that has like some big solo fraggers like Doc, like Bad Boy, you know, those
I
guys.
feel like chat's trolling you harder than I troll you.
What with the Alian crypto picks? I'm just
Yeah.
reading them. Alian top.
I'm kind of stuck between Alien and Crypto.
The memers. Ratto boy. Finally. Pulika Pranaru. Thank you very much.
Jason
Finally, a man of
MVP,
culture.
I agree.
What are your stats, Jason?
100, 199.
Devil's Advocate. 100 out of 10.
Out of 10?
Yes. Can be Baron or Baron. Oh, Baron. Baron or Reefus. Could be. Baron had some good moments this week, you know. Apex. Thing is, if it's an MVP of 4MV, a lot of the time it's just Doc, straight up. Sleepy MVP for the game, by the way. 6 elims. Almost 1.3k damage. Really good stats. I don't know if you saw it. Like, at some point this game, he got some really cool knocks and eliminations with the Winchester. Which is cool to see pop in the elimination feed every once in a while. Max MVP. Thank you, Doctor. Muchas gracias.
Doctor, he's the one that adds time every time on breaks. You want him to be the MVP? Come on.
Hey, a lot of the time, guys, like during week 1, week 2, week 3 is a bit my fault. Week 1, week 2 is because Jason asks for me to increase it, okay?
That's because Max doesn't want to go to breaks, period. He's just like, let's just be on the show the whole time.
I like talking
Even though being talent, you get breaks. Watch Party's supposed to be easier, not harder for an official show.
Well, you say that. I'm doing all the production here, okay? Well, I'll make you do it next time. Leo Iron.
No, they were like bottom of the table this week.
Not a Leo player.
Wow. Crypto needs to go to N8 to qualify for PMG.
You guys are more savage than Jason.
I have a limit at least to like, you know, the BM I'll use, but I guess I have no limits.
Yeah. There's an interview.
I think MJ will save that for day 1 of finals. We have some stuff to do today.
Yeah.
We're on a little bit of a timeline or something.
But we want to make a video, right? We want to try and do a tier list video for the teams we think are going to qualify. I think we'll make it a short, right? I mean, we talked about it a few days ago, right?
It's not the video I originally thought, but yeah, we had to do that too.
Not that one. Like, we got that other content piece we need to make, right? But I think that would be a cool content piece. I'd like to post it before the finals, like a day before the finals. Just a little tier list. And see who's where. When is the finals? Finals start next week. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But here we go. Overall rankings. We're going to have 2 rankings. We're going to have the overall rankings of week 3, and then we're going to have normally the overall bonus points ranking from the league stage. So we'll have a quick look at both of them. But here you go, man. DRS, your number 1 team of week 3. Actually, what did they go week after week? I kind of want to see what they did. Because if you look at week 2, DRS were in 6th position, and in week 1, DRS were in 11th position. So pretty consistently just improving week after week for DRS. So respect there. Breaching the 200-point barrier too at the end. And outshining 4MV. Anything stands out to you on this page, Jason? R8 not being
really.
out of top 5, you know?
I mean, I look at this differently than you look at it. I look at this final week as teams not really trying as much. So I won't really like heavily invest any analytics into like where they place at the end of the week.
No, I do.
If you think about in the long term of like finals, like teams who warmed up into this and had a good week 3, I think that's maybe important because you're looking at like who can transition now their success in week 3 into finals. Like R8, as you mentioned, holding on top 5 is good for them to do so because they always seem to fall off this first page when it came to their first 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Major Pride as well having a decent finish, their best finish, I think, in week 3. But with the way Major Pride are playing, even with 7th place here, I don't think they're going to qualify. I mean, it's top 4. Well, I guess it technically can go down to like 6 or 7. But it's going to get so much tougher because obviously a lot of the weaker teams are going to be cut out as well, too. So the lobbies are going to become much more difficult.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, right, about the teams, some maybe not trying as hard, but I also don't want to be like, oh, DRS only did well because teams are not trying as hard. Like, they still got some success out there, right? So
yeah, no, I'm not saying they didn't do well or they did well because of that, but like, I don't want to invest too heavily in analyzing when I know people took their foot off the gas.
Yeah. I just talked about it for like 30 seconds. I don't think I was doing a tirade about it. There you go. And on the bottom of rankings, 2 arrows up and down. But here are your league rankings, which is really what we are going to be paying a lot of attention to. And here are your teams that will be making it. The top 16 teams that will be going into the finals of the league rankings here. And man, 4MV going in with 55. Wait, is that after the... No, that's not after the 50% reduction, right? So they'll have 50% of that.
Which is...
28.
Nice.
Very cool.
So this is where I'm kind of... This is what we were talking about before with bonus points, right? Go back real quick.
Yeah.
So 4MV can like dominate the entire league stage here. And I mean, whatever, they finished first. They come in the 28 to 24. They come in with 4 more points than Deporte. Is that fair? That a team who finishes 20th, 18th, 10th versus 19, 17, 19? This is where we're really talking about where like getting a percentage of your total points would encourage teams to keep trying and also reward the teams for their consistency. Like 4-point lead? I mean, I would want to see more, but I mean, we have seen 1-point side teams getting into PMWC before.
Just wait for 4MV to win by a 4-point difference. Like, hey, Jason, it was impactful.
Yeah, I mean, not wrong.
There we go. And looking on the second page, so here are going to be your 4 teams, unfortunately, have not made it to the finals of CSA Fall 2024. And that will be RUKH, 52 Esports, Stronger Esports, and KSAX. So, unfortunately for them, that's the end of the road for this season. And congratulations to all the top 16 teams that will be moving on to the finals beginning next week over on Thursday. So, I don't know, how do you feel about these 16 teams and the bottom teams that didn't make it? Like, how expected, unexpected?
Right. Yeah, kind of expected. Seems right.
Yeah.
I think the placings are the interesting thing. Like, seeing Stalwarts so high now after last season was really cool to see.
Yeah. For me, the one surprise of the bottom 4 is RUKH. Like, I think you mentioned it a bit earlier today, right? It's weird after how they played for some of the individuals in spring and fall, not making it to the finals at all. Very surprising to me. So, I hope that it's not going to destroy them. Hopefully, they can come back stronger in 2025. But outside of that, yeah, I'm kind of okay with this. I'd like to see Aichi high on the rankings, but otherwise, I'm cool with what I am seeing. So, what's going to be the next graphic?
And poor Leo. So high week 1, and they just fell every week.
Yeah, reverse of DRS. Okay, what's coming up next? Are we going to have a league MVP? I wonder if they're going to show us that. I'm sure you have like the top fraggers, but are we going to have actual MVP?
Probably not, because there's no... I don't think there's a prize for it, right?
I don't think there is. I think you're right on that.
I would guess probably not.
Maybe not. I mean, they do show us the MVP ranking, right, every time the top 5. So I guess, well, technically that would be the MVP of the league stage, right? And PMGC points updated. 4MV. I mean, again, I'll zoom it in for you guys, but we know 4MV are not losing this PMGC points ranking. It's not almost impossible. It is literally impossible, I think.
So pause here real quick.
Yep.
So look at Demorte, right? They finished 2nd in bonus points, 495 points in league stage. 4MV 545. So that's a 60-point difference in league stage, but they only get a 4-point advantage in finals. That's kind of where we're talking about with like a percentage where like you're not rewarded by how much you destroy your region by or win or like outpace other teams by.
I think most people would agree with a percentage-based rule set.
I like to see it tried at one point.
Yeah.
Or see how it actually. I would like to see how it changes how the results of finals go. I think that's the really interesting thing. Yeah, so R8 finished off 2nd. So the big one is Falcons and R8 here. There's a 17-point difference between those two teams. Falcons want to qualify for PMGC through PMGC points, they need to pass R8, but also they can qualify through placing top 4 or potentially a little bit lower than that. So that's something to keep an eye on the finals for sure.
Yep. And there you go. Second page. Doesn't really matter. I'll stay zoomed out. Actually, yeah, Stalwart, 281 against 438, and the season's not over, right? Because you get PMGC points from the finals too, I believe, yeah?
Did Stalwart make it to finals in spring?
I
don't think
they didn't, so that's why. But yeah, again, like, it's improvement. It's an improvement.
Yeah, big.
Oh, wait, whoa, okay. Spoiler there. There you go, Terminator of week 3. It's going to be Bad Boy. Fair. Hey, we said it could be Bad Boy. 35% elimination contribution and eliminations 41 on the week. So I do hope, I mean, because you did bring out the point, and like it is worth mentioning again, right, that some teams did take their foot off the gas a little bit. Can we expect to see similar results from RUKH going into the finals and Bad Boy as like an individual also possibly? I don't know. We'll see. I'd like to see that continue. We'll have to keep an eye out for it. And here you go, top gunslingers of the entire league stage. It's Doc, 140. It's not even close.
See, this is where I don't get the Foops Bad Boy thing again. 86 limbs to 111 limbs.
Yeah.
And the damage is like within 150.
I don't know why. That is, like, eliminations should be very, like, low priority in the equation they have then, for that to make sense. Grenade Masters, it's going to be Phallic. 36.
I mean, it's kind of surprising, actually. But I wonder, does this just include finishing someone, or does this include the knock?
I mean, grenade elimination would be actually, like, get the player. It's not the knock, is an actual elimination, right?
I wonder what knocks would be, grenade knocks. I don't know if we have that, like, even in the system to be chosen. Because I feel like Doc and Apex should be so far ahead of everyone.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that, right? i8's got 2 players in IQ and Phallic, but Apex and Doc together has got 40, so they're just absolutely cracked. And MVP ranking, so yeah, I mean, Doc, because of this graphic, right, Jason, Doc is the MVP of the league stage. He is your league stage fall 2024 MVP with 2.10 average rating, 140 eliminations. And to be fair, like, a really good survival time there. Always, every match, making it to at least 18 minutes. Getting placement points. Getting more opportunities to get those limbs. Well played. I want to stay there a little bit longer almost. But yeah. He's alone up there.
I can't see how much damage Doc did because my camera's 33,000. So 4K more practically.
And that's just top. Look at the other ones like Phallic, Bad Boy, Foodman. They're way behind in terms of damage. Almost like a 10k difference for some of them. Yeah, but man, Bad Boy, insane comeback in week 3. Like, he wasn't really on these lists on our radar at all until week 3. So he really pulled off an insane comeback. And is he going to do that in the finals or not? I really wonder. I would love to see that happen, possibly. Yeah, all your wins today. A1, KSX, 4MV, De Muerte, and a back-to-back DRS win to wrap it up.
You know what that means, right? DRS wins CSA. Because they did the back-to-back.
Huh? Those are the rules. It's the format.
Those are the rules.
But no, I think we're done with graphics there. So I think we are donezo with the league stage. Anything you'd like to add, Jason, before you wrap it up?
No, just make sure you guys check out our content channels. We post in chat for you guys. We always appreciate all the likes, all the views, any comments as well. Especially because we're going to be doing more interactive content in the future where we get you guys' opinions. Then we talk about your opinions. And then also make sure to tune in Thursday when we kick off the finals for CSA. So that is in 4 days' time. Yep. And it should be, I believe, Max, at the same time, right? Same start time. I don't actually know if it starts later or earlier.
I mean,
I feel
6
like last
matches.
season started later.
6 matches.
I don't remember.
Actually, because we don't have TDM on some of the days, it might start a little bit earlier or something. I don't know. No idea.
Not sure.
We'll see. If it, depending on whatever happens, anyways, you can go follow pandemonium_news on Instagram, and we'll post a story when we go live, so you'll be sure to be up to date on the start time of CSA, not SEA. SEA is done. There you go. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, guys. The entirety of the league stage has been a great 3 weeks. We've got our 16 teams finally going into the finals. I'm very excited to see who will be making it to PMGC 2024. It's going to be a great time, so be there, be square. Again, Thursday. Might be same time, definitely the same place.
It's be there or be square.
Be there or be square. Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. It's don't be there, be square. Be there, be square. It's not that. Be there or be square.
Be there, be rectangle, guys. And yeah, have a great rest of your weekend.
Do you know why? Because being a square meant you weren't cool. It meant you were like a normie. So either you're there or you're there and you're cool, or you're not and you're square.
To be completely honest, Jason, because I've lived my entire life in France, a lot of the English sayings, I just know them, but I don't know the meaning behind them, and I just use them to be like,
that's why
hey,
I'm telling you. 'Cause
okay.
I could tell.
Yeah.
You know, something today you learn.
English has got way better sayings than France. Like, I'll do a list for you guys next time as like a fun segment during the finals. We got horrible sayings over
good.
here. They're bad. Okay, guys,
And
thank
you
you for
have to
watching.
give me the English translation too, for the 1-to-1.
I'll get that ready. I'll get a few ready for that next week. Okay, guys, thank you for watching. Have a great rest of your Sunday. We'll see you all Thursday for some good old PMSL CSA Full 2024 Grand Finals. See you next time.
Oh boy.